Hey, welcome back to another day of Life Care. So, got a project I gotta do over here tomorrow out here. Been talking about it for a long time. The time finally arrives for me to do what I need to do. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut this yard today. And that way, he helped me out with my project come tomorrow. I still gonna have to rent one of them little Home Depot trucks, a little truck to get me some more rock. But we gotta get this yard cut, get up some of this trash and stuff. And when I came over here and they did some stuff, I told them a cap. I told them. I know why they put that caulking behind there. Well, I don't know why. I don't know. So, I went and picked up the wood the other day with Lowe's for that floor. I gotta ship all that over to get the damn lawnmower out. So I need to throw that glass away. I got me a new, got this Insta360. I gotta try it out, see how it works. Slide this stuff over. I wish I would have saw this. I ain't put it out there now. The kids out there ain't gonna crack it all up. Had glass everywhere. Lean over. Stay right there. So I bought the gutters too for the downspouts. For the gutters. They got some money right there. And some of these got marks on them. I'll clean them up a little bit. That's why I bought these ones that was already in the bag. That way, hopefully. Matter of fact, alright, go and put this in the house. Go and put that in the house. I bought a bunch of other little stuff. Don't want to let you know. I go knock this front yard out. Bring it down, spouts ahead. It should be alright. These something going long. Let's see, one more on the floor. I need to put them other ones. I can put them others in this room here. Cause I don't want them kicking them and all that, stepping on them. I guess I'll put them right here. Crazy thing. Tell you something. Oh, I left my screws in the holes up here. For the mounts for the AC. These gonna be easy to find. I can kind of see them. He took the screws out of the mud. And this one right here gonna be. Then that's why I left the screws in there. I mean, you seen this here, you know something gotta hang in. Now I got darn try to find where these at. Man, I tell you, like. Process, the contract, I'm ready to get rid of. I'm ready to be done with them. Like, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. Ever since the contract started a job, them come over here checking on their work. They send them over here, then they come over and sometimes it cause more damage or do something else. Like they sent the sign guy over here. I'm gonna show you something. And I hope it pull down this week. I hope it pull down. They sent the siding guy over here. Now he put some caulking at the top of that. Cause that corner, I don't know how water got in there. I think the yard was just too high on that one. And so, now it looked like he put something up at the top right there. I can tell he put caulking under there. But, nah. You put this metal right here. Like they stuck a piece of siding right there. Why would you leave the wood exposed like that? I don't know. I'm detail oriented, boy. I get real irritated when I know something's supposed to be a certain type of way and somebody trying to tell me something else. You know, like these windows, all the glue and stuff is on. Now, I ain't talking bad about the contract. You know, the deciding guy, you know, I ain't talking bad about him nothing. But like, man, it was the glue on it from the stickers. Not on everyone, not on the inside and outside. I say, cat's supposed to go behind there. Tink, come here. This door. I'm gonna ask him. Say, I said, man, why y'all did this door like this? And this deck door, it don't have that white stuff around it. So, the siding guy said, man, they must have framed it before the door came in. Ain't my fault. I need y'all to fix that. I don't like it. See how that look? It should look like this door right here. I don't like it. I ordered the doors. The doors came. I ordered what y'all told me. I don't like it. See how that door is? That's how that back door's supposed to be. I'm asking about that. Like I said, I'm transparent, I show everything, and because I'm so detail oriented, I'm starting to look at a lot of stuff. So I asked him, I say, man, look at this. You see my finger? There's a gap at the top. And as my finger goes across, that gap disappears. I'm like, why is that uneven? Now y'all reframe these windows. Should be they shouldn't be uneven like that. This one not like that. Look. Even all across. That one not like that. contractor told me. And I know Herbert told me this. Herbert, if you watch my video, I know you told me this. I'm gonna find the video when we vlog this. I'm gonna find it. This access though. He was like, man, when I do the thing at the back, we'll take care of this. Now, when we was doing the walkthrough with the sign guy, he was like, oh no, that wasn't in there. So I was gonna find the video. Hey, he told me he was gonna fix that. Now they say the caulking, you know, I did pressure wash it, but the pressure wash wouldn't even pull that off. You know, I wouldn't even, the color of it, it doesn't make it look bad, but I wasn't really necessarily tripping on that. What I be tripping on is, like, when sometimes they do this, they have it. Sometimes it'll be a nice bead of coffee. Sometimes it be all everywhere. I don't like that. So I'm gonna show you something else. Now this, I just saw the other day. I'm asking about this. And this is why I say you gotta check. I'm learning. This is a learning process. So you see the edge of this? It's flat. Let's get close to it so you can see. It's flat. Then you go over here to this side. Why is that sticking out? I don't know why that's like that. I'm asking about it though. For the most part, you know, for the most part, been a good process. Like I say, ever since the contractor started working at another job, man, the people been coming over here, you know, they ain't been doing what they supposed to do. Like, ain't nobody been over here today. I'm gonna tell you, I messed up. Cause the last payout was supposed to be like $3,500 or $2,500. So I had gave him $2,000 because he was like, you know, the electrician, his van had broke down and he needed some money. And he had did all his work, but that ain't my problem really. My $2,500 is for when everything else is done. So you know me, being a nice guy, I won't pay. But now sometimes I think like, maybe I'd have held that $2,000. Like nah, because stuff ain't. They holding me up. Stuff ain't getting done quick enough right now. You know, waiting on them to finish up the sheetrock. Supposed to put the floor in. The sheets of plywood right there to do the floor. Now, tomorrow is, what's the day? Tuesday, tomorrow Wednesday. So, Thursday I'm gonna be asking them, hey, what's going on, man? Like, I need them to be done with everything. I'm darn sure, look at that door. I'm darn sure gonna have that door like, hey. I'm gonna say just like this. So, y'all gonna fix that or I gotta fix that? See what he say. He said they broke my toilet. Told him that. I'm like, why the toilet leaking? It ain't been leaking. I broke the toilet. And now I gotta go buy a toilet. Technically, they should be buying me a toilet because I didn't break it. And it wasn't broke before they started to work. But let me go and get cutting before we lose too much daylight. So we got it cut. I just gotta weed it now, get up all the weeds. And I might fluff that straw, might not. And blow it out. Get the load. Then we can go grab this toilet. And kind of go from there. So, got much more to do. I need to take that wood out of there tonight. I gotta pick up that stuff. I gotta pick up some stuff tomorrow. So I need to take some of that stuff out of there. Whatnot. Let me get this blower. Weed eater. Gonna weed eat this thing, blow it out. So, we made it over here to Lowe's. About to go in here and we gotta get a toilet, two air filters, one for the pressure washer, one for the lawnmower, a water hose, 2 screws with a locking nut. What else? I think that's about it. See how this thing here rolls. Oh yeah, everything's good. Let's get this toilet first. I'm gonna go ahead and send me this. I'm gonna go get this toilet. What that is, that's a little 42. Nah, I want like a 54. Alright, let's see, toilet. God darn these, oh yeah. I'm about to tell you, y'all better call for some money. These some of the guns high as the devil. Let's see. Stay cleaner longer. I know I should have took that mechanism out the back of the other toilet. I'm looking at this $199 right here. Save $50. Alright. Chair height toilet. Let's see, they got one cheaper than $199. Oh, they got a $189. Let me go on down here. $189. Let's see, we get something a little cheaper. Shit, $159. Oh, nah, I ain't gonna put nothing in there like that. Let's see. It's on $189 right here. Slow close. Damn, they ain't got none. Let's see, what is this one? That's probably, let's see. That's each. I ain't got none now. This one $59. Is it this one? Is that? Let's see here. Let's see if we find it. Chair height 17 inches. That ain't it. That's a 16.5. That's a 16.5. Let's see. 80, 63, 70. Let's see right there. 80, 63, 70. That's this one. So this one is that. Let's see. I'll walk down here and see what else they got. 139. Nah, I don't know about them. I don't want nothing that's gonna give me some problems. I just need something basic though. Shit, here we go, but we cooking with gas now. This is what I'm talking about, $99. They all do the same thing. Let's see what they got here. 260, 26.91, 714. 26.91, 714. $99. Yep. What the heck I'm getting? And they ain't got no more. One. How tall that one is? 17 inches chair height. Single flush. What do they mean by that? Single flush, one flush. 1.28 gallons, 1.28 gallons single flush. Dual flush. The thing's talking about buy 3, you give her $98. So this got a dual flush. And it's $100. Large 3 dual flush valve. Well, is that mechanism in there? Cause if it's in there, then I get that one. Let's see. Toilet, tank, bowl, seat, wax ring, and floor hardware. So it ain't in there. That's what I might need. I guess I need that for the inside. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I don't know the difference between single flush and dual flush, but that tank, how much water it hold? 1.6 gallons. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this one right here. Oh, you know what? I'm guessing they standard. I'm guessing. Where the flush thing? Is it on the top of it? Oh yeah, flush on the top. They ain't got no more of this one. I would've got this one. It's $94. So, let's see. Make sure this the right one. I'm looking for this 2743 134. Let's say 134. What this say? I say 140. They ain't got none of them either. Darn. Boy, I can't win. Let me see what I can find. So, the 2743 134. That's this. They got it up there. I gotta get somebody to get it down for me. They got the flush mechanism on the top. Let me go find this flush mechanism. Well, I ain't worried about it. That's what I'm getting. It's $100. Now they did have this one up here. Let's see. 714. Let's see, 714, 269. So you got that right there, both of them side by side, 134. So I gotta see which one I want. Alright, let's see, can we need 2 air filters for this lawnmower. Oh, let's see. Let's see if they're gonna be down here. Sure. It is right here. 1, 2. Yeah. Now we gotta get a edge or two. They be moving stuff around, so it might be over here. But it might be on this ink cap. Let's see where they at. It is right here. Ain't one of them. Now I gotta go out here. I need to get a long water hose for what I gotta do tomorrow. I need to wet that yard. So Let's go and get this water hose. Get this water hose. Crazy, boy, I come in here so much, you know the stuff like the back of my hand. Like I working. Alright, let's see here. I just need a little cheap water hose. That's 100 foot right there. That's gonna reach to the back of that yard. That's 100 foot. There ain't no price. I'll be done. Hey, all the water hose, they got no darn prices on none of them. That's 16, 50 feet. Oh, these the ones for the sprinkler heads. This is what they use at the other house. That's $16. If I get 2 of them, that's 100. And that's a 1/2 inch. Let's see. Oh, here it is. This one. I ain't paying no $44. Well, I am gonna take it back to the house. So. Let's see what I got. That's what I got at home right there. That big thing right there, 100 foot. You can't wind that son of a gun up. It's so heavy. I ain't gonna pay no $44, dog. But I need something that's gonna last, cause I mess around by the little 2 of them little 50 foot ones. That's $32 right there, and then guarantee the sun gonna eat them alive. So I guess I might as well set 100 foot. I might as well go and get one of these. Let's see, what is this, 5A? Get one of these, and I need one of these for the backyard. Yeah, so we'll go see if they got our stuff pulled yet. We ain't got it pulled yet, so we walk down here and get what else I need. Let's see if he got us pulled down. Oh, he got us. Appreciate it, sir. Nah, I don't need no more. Y'all have a good night, man. Alright, so we got the toilet. Go up here and check out and pay for this stuff. So, we got all our stuff. We gotta go home. I gotta get a sprinkler. God damn it. I gotta get the sprinkler for, I need to get this backyard wet. For our vlog tomorrow. We got early morning. Early morning. Think what you doing? Man, I hope that toilet can fit in the back seat. And I got this dryer cord. I mean, not this dryer cord. This the stove cord. I hope I got the right cord. Hopefully, I got the right cord. I got the stove cord, the screws. Got them. Took the screws out the wall. And so I got this timer for home, so we can have put no springs on timer, so I don't have to go out there and keep turning them on. toilet should fit on this seat. I need to let this darn seat right here down. I need to clean this thing out, dog. I got so much stuff. That toilet should fit here. Yeah, let me get this thing up here. Son of a gun got some weight. Alright, let's get on to the house and drop some stuff out. And then we'll head on to our next stop. Oh, Lowe's. We made back to the house, so a little project I gotta do tomorrow. I gotta move this car out the way. So I'm trying to pull it back this way some more, which way you gotta go out the driveway anyway. Make sure I'm hitting it. I need it out the way. Let's look and see where we at. Yeah, I need to get access to this. Let's see. I probably need to pull it up. I should have been going that way. Darn. Now, when I back up, if I need to go this way, it's gonna take the car that way. I need close to this tree, so let me see if I can. I'm gonna have to reposition. That's the best thing for me to do. I can go further on that side. So let me reposition myself so I can pull this thing out the way. So I think I got that thing about where I need to be. I ain't call the tow truck, gonna get it on up out of here. It's just in the way now. But yeah. So oh boy, I gotta get that toilet out of there. And hook this water hose up. Gonna let it start wetting this down back here. Taking that out, I need to take that wood out of there. And all this project we gotta do tomorrow. So, but let me get this on hook so we can keep it fishing. Got that unhooked. Sit that up in here. Alright. I'm gonna hook this water hose up. Then we'll kind of go from there. Need to get this pile of trash up. I need to let it get wet along with this pile right here. Alright, I'm gonna pull the stove out to see if I got the right cord. what kind of plug the electrician put back here. Man, I can't even see the sun now. It looks like I got the right plug. I'll wire this up tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's right. I'll wire that up tomorrow. I ain't putting that back. Oh, let's go. Gotta bring this toilet in. I need to get them boards out. The trailer. Hurry up. Let's go. It's I gotta get up early. I gotta get up early. Time this thing. So, whew, boy, it is hot. But yeah, I'm gonna bring them boys in. I'm gonna sit the mother 4 right there. They told me to get a half-inch. Half-inch board, man. They wanted like $40 a board or something like that. I'm like, nah, I didn't pay no $40. Nobody. So yeah, I got that sprinkler going. All this for the project tomorrow. So hopefully everything go right. Keep playing across. Be for the project tomorrow, but boy, it is hot as a son of a gun out here. Humid as hell. But let me get get these 4 boards out. I need to get the hand truck out so I can get that toilet out. All my stuff is out of here. I got a lot of stuff. See me rollers pulling on up in here. That's the toilet. So now I probably need to, well, I got a lot of this stuff I just try to need to organize. I'm gonna go sit this glass out there. I probably need to, I ain't organizing that thing. But just to stack all that stuff up to the front. And that's enough space for what I need to do tomorrow. Time to get on up out of here. Lock this house up. So I took the sprinkler and whipped the yard all up for the project today. Yeah, you see, 12:50 a.m. today. So I gotta get up in a few hours. To go pick up the necessary tools we need for our project for today. Oh boy. I'm tired. So that gonna wrap the vlog for today. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, turn off notifications, click that bell. That bell let you know every time I post. Till then, we out. So we back to work. Had a nice little vacation. We back to work. So as you can see, the AC unit running. So it's running good too. So I figured out what the problem was. So it's the drain line. That's the drain line for the AC with the water from the condensation water supposed to come from. And so I noticed, I ain't never seen no water come out that same way. Never seen no water. So this little thing here. It was in the ground. I was like, man, what is that? And so, I don't need that to go up. Stay down. And so as you can see, you see the two white lines. All right, the line to the right here, you can see it's dripping. That's condensation. running. So it's filling up this red thing. Now this is a pump, condensation pump. And so what happened was, this was full. I didn't know what this was. It was kind of buried under some sand, but it got some lights on the top. And so when I took it off, because I seen the lines going in there, because they go right here on the top. So when I took it off, I was like, I seen that float. And I was like, well, this thing got power. Evidently it's some kind of pump, because the condensation going in it. So let me take it off. So when I took it off, that was full. It had all kind of stuff in there. And so as soon as I saw that float, I let that float hang down. That's why I got it propped up like that. And I let it run. It ran fine. It never shut off. And so I was like, oh, well, this is where the condensation water going in. Matter of fact, I need to dump that thing, because I got another pump. But I'm not going to wire it up today. I'm just going to run an extension cord to it. And we're going to test it out in the house before I put it in here. I need to dump this water though. I'll put that back down in there. So that hole is still there, but I got another pump. Oh. So I can't let that flip over, because that float go up, and then it'll want to cut off. It's gonna shut the air conditioning unit off, and that's what that float do. The reason for it is, so if that's in the house, luckily this is outside under the house, but if it's in the house or in your basement or something, if that pump don't shut off, if the pump don't work, that's for when the pump go out. That's what that for. When the pump go out, it shuts the unit off. So if the pump go out, I get that cord from under there, and that float don't shut the unit off, then you might come back, have a puddle in your basement or wherever. If it's outside, it ain't gonna hurt nothing. So like I said, I got put my darn socks on. So I got another pump or whatnot. I'm guessing it's the same size. So I'm just running a extension cord to it. And I ain't even got to run an extension cord to it. I butter. Cause they just came over here and started finishing up what they was doing. So it's the new pump right here. We're gonna go in the house, and how much test it is. I'm gonna fill it up with, I'm gonna turn it, plug it in, I'm gonna fill it up with water and see if it drains. So, which it should drain, no problem. You gonna see. They've been over here finishing up some stuff, getting a lot of stuff done. This room is, besides that light, it ain't flush in there. It's pretty much done. This den is pretty much done. Besides, like I said, some of the lights aren't flush in the ceiling, or got mud around it or whatever. So like that one right there, you see it's not flush. But this room, that pretty much, besides that, it's pretty much done. Let's turn some light on it. Like I said, it's cool down there. Ain't no AC vents down here, because that's where the 2 mini splits go. But it's only this vent here in this room. And so the AC guy, he did move this vent. So, and he covered that hole, because the first AC guy, he put the vent here. Like, why you put the vent right in front of the door? It's gonna get a lot of dirt and trash. You know, it couldn't go over no more with this one, because it's a porch. It's a concrete porch sitting there. under that floor. And it probably come out to about right here, somewhere up in here. So, but this room, they gotta do these lights. For the most part, they replaced the molding. So I'm gonna try not to tear that. I mean that baseboards. I'm trying to tear that one up, putting them washers in. They fixed that hole down now. They cleaned the cabinets, cleaned a lot of the windows. Oh man, why I did that? I hope I ain't break that thing. Say this room here. So this room, pretty much wasn't nothing really do in here, cause they ain't really have to do no work in here. You know, they had already patched those holes, and so they put the floor down. So now it's not much of a gap like the mother sheets of plywood was, but I think the half inch. I think they wanted like $50 a sheet, something like that. And when they told me I was gonna need 5 sheets in here, I'm looking like, I don't need no 5 sheets, 3, 4, and that's all they needed, 4. So this floor here, like I say, it barely stick up. Just that little bit right there, maybe a 1/4 inch, if that. But so whenever I put the flooring down, then whenever I put the flooring down, it might be a little raise up there and a little raise up over there, cause that floor coming out, I gotta take that out. So hopefully I don't have to do too much to this bathroom floor. I told the contractor, hey, go ahead, put the darn flange in for the toilet. I already got the toilet. Put it in, make sure the toilet fit on there. Make sure that, you know, it ain't gonna leak. And see, they'll be out of here. So then I know, okay, toilet is, I just can't, you can't do no number 2 on it, cause it ain't gonna be flush with the floor. You'll crack the toilet. So you put the flooring down. So what I might have to do after I paint is go ahead and put that toilet in. That's why I might go ahead and put that toilet in. I mean, paint this room, put the flooring in, put the toilet in. This can be done. That's all I gotta do. I gotta put the hinges on the door. I got some, I'm taking those brass out. I got some nickel, like the doorknobs. I got some hinges, I paint doors, put some hinges on it. And all the fixtures, everything staying. I'm gonna take all that caulking out and re-caulk that. I re-caulk around the mirror, clean the light off, put some new bulbs in there, put some white bulbs. I'm gonna have to buy white bulbs for everywhere. I ain't changing them fans. I gotta take them down to paint because I gotta do the ceiling, and I'm spraying. So, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to spray in the daytime because I ain't gonna be able to see. So my plan is to come through and spray the whole ceiling. And so this right here, I started to cut a corner and spray it all high gloss, but that ain't the way it's supposed to be. You know, under this OCD, I like stuff done right. So I spray it with the flat white. We get on this part, the copper part of the ceiling, then oh well. And then I'm gonna have to come back and hand paint all that. All that's gonna have to be hand painted. It shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't take me long to do that. But I'm gonna take this light down. Kitchen shouldn't take. Most in the kitchen, just covering up a lot of stuff. The cabinets. You know, pulling the stove out, putting the refrigerator out. So the kitchen is the most part gonna be prep work, taping it all up. The living room be the last room, cause everything in here. So it's gonna still be 3 bedroom sets in here. So it'll be 3 bedroom sets in here. A kitchen full of pots and pans. If you want to throw them away, well, do whatever you want to do with them. I'm gonna clean that couch set, so I'm about to get I got a industrial cleaner to clean the couch set, to get all the stuff off the couch. So it'll be a couch set in there, so it'll be a bedroom set here, bedroom set in there, and it'll be another bedroom set down in the den area, and a couch set down there. I'm gonna leave, I got a square piece of glass. I'm gonna leave this table and 4 chairs. You just need some glass for it. This room, same thing. Spray the ceiling after I caulk around all the baseboards, clean them, spray the ceiling, and then come back. And what I'll probably do, I'm gonna spray these doors in the room. I gotta take all the hardware. What I did put all my hardware on, cause I want to make sure they close and work properly before I paint. I don't have to re-drill no holes or none of that. See? They close and lock properly. So I gotta change those knobs. So I got 2 more knobs for that one and that one in there. Take those brass off. This thing gonna stay. I ain't doing that. Clean it. Put some new bulbs in that thing. Once I get that ceiling done, and I come through with the white, cause I ain't worrying about this floor. So I ain't taping nothing up. I'm gonna come, take them doors off. I'm gonna spray the darn baseboard, the door jamb. I'm spraying all that white. I gotta take those out. I gotta take all the bits out, spray them white. Now this part, I gotta tape up all these windows, and I'm probably gonna hand paint these. I'm probably gonna hand paint them, cause there's a lot to tape up. But I gotta cover them anyway, cause if I get ready to do that gray on the walls. So I say this room will be last. I take that fan down. So once I do, when I say it's gonna be last for everything. Last for paint, last for flooring, last for finishing, blinds, everything. Because once I paint all these rooms, then I'm gonna go ahead and do the floors. Put all the closet racks in. And so I'll be able to move everything out of there. The bedroom sets can get moved back in their rooms. I can clean them. So I'll go ahead and clean everything in the house then. And that's gonna be the only room. I still gonna have to take out the rest of the carpet. Take the fan down. I'm gonna have to prep and paint this whole thing. So it'll be the last room that get done. This is my boogie board here. I had this thing. I should have took it to the beach with me. But we ain't had no way to put that thing on that bike. Yep, we ain't had no way to put it on white. So if you watch the last vlog, probably 2 vlogs ago, we was at the beach. And man, I got a boogie board at the house. I should have brought my boogie board. But this room should be easy to spray. Besides, I take these closet doors, probably take them down there, spray them down there. I got to spray the front side, then spray the back side. I got to take, darn, I ain't want to do that. I have to make sure I find my screw hole. I got to take all these out. And then what I thought I was looking at, and I'm gonna test this before I put my flooring in. See, I'm gonna have to do a cutout. So I put my flooring, and this sits on top of the flooring. It shortened the distance from the floor up to the ceiling. And so I need to make sure before I put the flooring fully in, I need to make sure that I need to put that back on top of the floor and make sure I can get the door in. It's gonna be aggravating in a way. Well, it shouldn't be aggravating, but I need to put the floor, and I mean the door back in, and have that sitting on top of the floor to make sure I can get the door in, and it's right. Once I see I can get in, I need to put the washer and the dryer back in, then put the door back in, make sure before I bolt it down and keep moving forward. So what I probably end up doing is taking a scrap piece once I start doing it and measure it then. So this room shouldn't be too bad to paint. What I do know is that I need to go ahead and do these exterior doors because they're gonna be white. I should paint them black, but the inside would be great, but this is gonna be white. All the exterior, this one and that one, they gonna be white. So I'll probably do doors early one day. Go ahead and take them off prepping so I can spray them, and probably get some plastic and put up to keep all the bugs out, so I can spray them and get them back up in the same day, and hopefully they dry. So I'm trying to think. I see water stain now. Where the heck did that come from? Is it wet? No. It might have came when I pressure washed that. I don't remember seeing it. Let me go look on this other side in here. Cause that what you don't want. Get a fan for this room and a fan for that room. I'm gonna see if I can salvage this son of a gun. Oh, I need some blades really. I'm gonna say I can salvage this son of a gun. I'll take these globes off. Take that apart. Take that off and spray it white. And then it just needs blades. Cause see the thing coming. What color this is? Oh yeah, I just need some blades for it. So I found like some gray blades or whatever. It's $100. It worked. They might put it right there. I need a fan now. But see what I got? I gotta spray this closet down. Spray that down. So yeah, I probably spray them in here. And all those gonna be sprayed. So when I get ready to start doing that high gloss white, then that's what I do. I spray them doors because they're gonna be high gloss white. I gotta come and spray all that molding. It's gonna be high gloss white, and it's almost like I need to get my flooring and paint at the same time because I need to see if I'm gonna have to sand this thing here down because of this glue. And I'm thinking I'm probably gonna have to, cause see it's smooth in here, you can see that. I'm thinking I may have to so here's a contractor. Hey, what's going on, man?
I'm gonna just come on your check.
Check. We gotta get ready to put this pump in. Oh boy, I got that dust and dirt. Yeah, they gonna move it. Hey, you got something for that?
Some mud. Yeah.
And it's like that in the, you know, that mold baseboard at in there. Just at the bottom of it.
Yeah, I'm just kind of scrape it out and put more, just kind of paint it, but you have to put some money in there. What you can do, every time you put, or if you put the base.
Yeah, you did that one, and the trim. Yep.
What's his name, Cam?
Who?
Mario?
I haven't seen him. Nope, I haven't
He said, last time he said he left them in here,
What?
the covers.
You never came
Never
by?
came? Okay, I don't know, man.
Nope. Cause he was always supposed to come back and went back, cause when he first did it, I asked him about that. Let's see here. Get these bugs up out of here. Oh, he got still. I gotta tell him about the door up here. Oh, pretty good. You just gotta push on it to lock it. That's normal. I just gotta fix that little part there, cause it's gonna cut into it. See, it rubs. Yeah, it's right there. Just a little bit.
So for this here, he recommended to put like he said that the issue might be that it doesn't have like a flow. So put like a it's called like a studer band flow, like you put it right there. That to help with like flush everything, so you can like drain.
Okay.
Yeah.
You put it where, under the sink or under the house?
No, you can put it right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Like just yeah, he mentioned like cut something in there, like right there.
So like kind of the air in?
Like an air, yeah, like
okay.
Air, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, that's that pump on top of the motor. This is exactly what's out there now. I gotta see how exactly. I don't even know how this thing exactly works. But I want to fill this up with water so we can find out how it works. Oh man, I'm missing a cap. They showed me a cap. Let's plug it up. I'm gonna check it to make sure it's working how it's supposed to work. I don't need to take that off. I can just dump the water out through here. So that's what we gonna do. So we're gonna put this thing up there. Swag it up right here. board after this. Take these off. We gonna fit it up and see. Ain't got no power switch. Put it on. Fill it on up. Kicks this alone. I don't got no lights or nothing on it. What you saw was that? Hey. I know we kick it all night. Shit. Dang. God. I gotta get a line or something for this. I might even have to take this off. Yeah. I think I may have a line for it. I ain't sure yet. Let me go see. I think I may have a line. I need to take that off. There's some pliers in here. And I don't. Let's use these knives. Take this out. I need to take this part off. This ain't gonna solve my problem. Yeah, this ain't necessary.
You start painting tomorrow?
Huh?
Are you planning to start painting tomorrow?
No, I still gotta prep, caulk everything.
Oh, yeah, well, prepping.
Yeah, so, nah, I probably heard it'll probably be maybe Tuesday.
Tuesday? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Why you need some more time?
No, just, what else do we need, to hit? I know we gotta do the toilet, right here. When you think you're gonna have to, this area?
I'm thinking my flooring is not gonna be thicker than that tile, that piece of tile.
Okay.
So if he need to use that as something to measure by, and then if it's if I have to adjust it, I can just adjust it. It can't be that hard. You know,
Okay.
after you put a flange in or whatever, I mean, yes, I kept a stack of tile in there, so if you need to kind of lay the tile around it just to get the height and stuff.
Okay. So that's the same tile that you're gonna put in there?
No, I ain't gonna put no, my flooring, I'm thinking it's gonna probably be about that thickness of that tile.
Yes, okay.
So he can use that as a guide for the toilet. Just lay the tile around there and just use that as a guide to put the toilet on there.
Okay.
And then, like I said, if I have to adjust it, I can figure it out.
Okay. Are you over here tomorrow for the good guy?
Yeah, what time you
I'll let you know. Just texting him. But
Yeah.
I think, we pretty much finished everything what was left over, right? From,
Yeah.
what you gotta bring, still gotta bring, what's his name? For the, the outlets, and to check on the holes where they have to adjust or whatever it needs to do. Yeah, I'll come back tomorrow and just kind of
Scrape that to make it smooth.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did this door. I know that.
Yeah, I asked him to adjust it.
It closed a lot better.
Because
But the little thing still rubs right there at the edge.
yeah, still. I mean, I can try to bring a grinder tomorrow and try to kind of like
Smooth it down just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll bring the grinder tomorrow and try to smooth it out.
Alright. And that's what's it here? That's it.
And the screws and for the
vent.
Yes, sir. That's one. I don't see if I ask somebody else for they want that sheetrock.
Okay.
What about the lumber? You need the lumber? Or you trying to get rid of it?
Yeah, I find something to use for that.
No, fine.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't got nowhere to put that sheetrock. That's the thing. So,
Alright.
I think that's it, Herbert.
Okay. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll pass you tomorrow.
All right. Okay. So, contractor came, and like I said, it's pretty much done. And it's a learning process. You know, I made some mistakes. You know, but I learned. You know, stuff that I probably should have caught early on that I didn't catch. But it's a learning process, you know. It ain't that major, but it's just tedious stuff, you know. Little tedious stuff. And so, turn some of these darn lights off so we can get back to this pump. When I put it in, I'm gonna put some water in it. So I gotta wait to the AC fill it up. And make sure it's gonna work right. I still got some more stuff to get rid of. I'm looking around, boy. I still got some stuff. You see all that stuff still over there? I still got some stuff I still gotta get rid of. But what I need to do, let's see here. Take that out. What is that? I need to drain the hot water heater too. You probably never been drained. That was another thing. Like, if I was to add another bathroom in this house, then one of them closets gonna have to get sacrificed, cause that not gonna be enough to cut it. Not gonna be enough to cut it. I would need a bigger one. But I need to see if I got something to fit this thing here. Go out here and sleep. So, this is what I'm thinking of using, because I don't need all this. This ain't long enough. Dang. I thought I had another. But you know what? I'm like, cut this, take this one apart. All I need to do is feed that into that. I can have dirt get up in there. I know it's split somewhere. Right here? Yeah, right there. Let me see if I can take this one apart. And I might take that one apart. Well, before I even do that, let's see if this even fit. That don't fit tight. And I ain't got my torch. So what I would have did was heat it up. Heat it up with my torch. Well, I can't put it over that. I didn't have to screw it in. Let's see here. Cause this one that's in here, man, they must have ripped the drain line off. Cause matter of fact, the way they had it set up for them things there, they ain't had no drain line. It just was an overflow. So the other drain line, it must have got ripped out or something. From when I did them AC units, I had to buy a whole nother little 15-foot kit for the line. And so what it comes is, you get 15 foot of this your drain line, you get 15 foot of the wire for your that goes from the condenser to the air handler unit inside the house, and you get 15 foot of copper. So I was like, man, let me look in this box. So I got this, and I already got them other drain lines ran. So what I'm gonna do is, cause in a way, good thing that pump wouldn't work. Reason I'm gonna tell you why. Cause you seen how high this thing shot up to the ceiling. If that pump was working, and it ain't no line on the top of the little tube that go here. That pump, you son of a gun, where's that red thing at? Man, oh, that pump was working. That whole floor would be getting wet. And you wouldn't know it unless you looked under there. Or you start seeing like, why is the floor wet? So everything happened for a reason. Everything happened for a reason. Because the way they got it set up, you got four holes on here. You can pick which side you use, depending on which way you turn the pump. And where the caps at? And so they just got a condenser line going in, then they got an overflow line going out. But this the thing. It's the thing, man. I don't know how people think. I don't know how that water is gonna get up, cause it's an elbow, and then it goes out. I don't know if it fills up enough. Will that do? Cause it wasn't like the ground was wet, but I never seen no water come out either. So I don't know how the overflow thing works. But as long as this floating here work, then you're good to go. And so I'm gonna go ahead and put this on there. Oops, I need that. And so I was able, this line, after I screw this on, I can work it and get it over the end of this tab. They got like a little nut thing, so you can put a wrench or something on this plastic. But I may have to work this a little bit, put a little fire to it, soften it up. And then that should be enough to go to the drain line with wash though. And this got a pump on it, so I don't have to worry about forcing it down in here. When that pump kick on, that pressure pushes this off. That's what one thing I know. I need this to stay on. So let me go ahead and put this on there. Okay, we're gonna put some water in this thing. Let me go ahead and run that line. I'm hoping I go get them little PVCs. I got two. I'm hoping these the same size. That's what I need to make sure. So let me go out here and check this PVC. Tighten this up. Plastic don't need to be too tight. Just snug it. I'm gonna put this on. So I can heat this thing up a little bit. I need it right here. I got it too hot. I got it too hot. Hold that. Need to cool down. Probably put a zip tie around the bottom of that thing. There, do I have some little zippies? Some little zips. I don't even know. I need a zip tie. On that pressure kick, I don't need to push this thing off of there. I'm gonna have to find another way to do that. But these are the pipes. This ain't big enough. He's gonna fall down in there. I put a coconut or something around this one, man. Yeah, that's definitely gonna fall in. And let's put a cover around, keep me from falling. Let's see here. That might work. But yeah, that's why the air conditioner wasn't running right. Tell you what, if I be gonna pay somebody $300-$400, $500-$600 nowadays, I figure out. I got some knowledge of how it works. That's all you need. You got some knowledge of how it works. Man, I know I had some zip ties around here. And let's have, I don't know, this little might hold. I doubt it though. Especially when that thing kick on, it's gonna blow the cylinder right off. But yeah, as long as you got a little knowledge of, you know, these are things I did now. Put it this way. I knew it would run. You give it a day, it would run, no problem. No problem whatsoever. Then, the next day, it wouldn't run good. I knew that much. Then when it ran, it got cool. You set the temperature, cool, no problem. So, I'm trying to think, man, cause I'll put a lot of water in this thing. I need to get an extension cord so I can plug it up out there. Yeah, let me go do that. I'll get an extension cord. pull up under the house. This is just temporary. So I wire it up. Let's get this thing in there. Plug it up. Hopefully it should work like it should. Alright, I'm about to leave this other one kind of propped up over here. Make sure that float don't fall down. I tell you, this other one's gonna put out water real quick. So what I did do, I went ahead and put some water in this song down here. Put a little bit of water in there. So I can get these lines. By the time I plug this thing up, I need to be over here. Make sure this little thing don't pop out. If it do, I'm about to pull this all the way back out. Well, I ain't gonna do it today. We gotta turn the air off. But I'm gonna do that anyway. Feeling I got water in that thing already. Time I plug it up, they gonna kick on. Time I plug it up, it's gonna kick on. So we're gonna wash this line right here. Well, I need to be over there. I'm gonna set it out this way. I need to be over there and make sure it don't blow. So it's pumping it out. You see it coming out right there. So what I need to do is run it into that drain line where it's gonna have to go. I'm gonna leave that like that for the day. And kind of go from there. This thermostat. So I had it. It was 72. I had to set it 72, and I dropped it to 70. And so it's running right. But I'm gonna let it run. I'm gonna put it back on 72. I'm gonna leave it on overnight, and I know I need to cut that drain pipe, but I don't want to cut it yet. I just need to make sure it's draining and don't blow that line off of there. If it blow that line off of there, then what I do is I just take that whole little thing out and put that line, attach it to the actual line that's coming off of that pump inside that tank, and so I won't have to worry about leaking no more or blowing the line off. But I forced the other one inside of it. Make sure I turned off all these lights. So they ain't got much left though. I told him, go ahead and put that toilet flange on there. Don't fit it to that tile, cause it ain't light. I can't see my floor gonna be this thick, which you really can't see. But it ain't gonna be that thick. It ain't gonna be thicker than that. It could be thinner, but it ain't gonna be thicker. Then I gotta put, once they out of here, after I paint these doors and the trims, then I can put my, that alarm is already connected up. You can't even see it's behind that bed. It's connected. It's online and stuff. And you put my door contacts in. And, what else? Door contacts. And then I got a glass break that I'm gonna put down in this area right here. That's locked. I'm probably gonna put it maybe on this wall here, right here in the center, and it should catch these two rooms and this area. Might need to add one more. I don't know yet. We have to see. Turn off these lights. Oh yeah, I'm savage. That's something good. Watch. What do I tell you? Cause it don't make sense to go buy another fan. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And this is a rental property. Cause this though, they did fix it. Oh, they did fix this darn door here. So they did fix it. It closed right. I tell you, they tried to patch that trim, so no, change that. They put me some new trim up all the way around. That is a brand new door. I just gotta paint it. I gotta go back and fill in all these other nail holes. What I heard something. Make sure I tell keep some of that molding. I need to keep this because some of the trim work and some of the places it's a gap. So these are good because this is squared. But up there in the mother rooms, someone got a gap at the top. And so I'm gonna keep this so I can play around and cut it. Because some of the gaps look too big to fill with copper. It's just my preference. I definitely need to get this flooring and make sure that I don't want to paint and then have to come back and sand this and risk bumping the baseboard. And then, like I say, I mean, I might be able to put the flooring right on top of this. Might be able to put it right on top. Yeah, I turned it off. So what I did was I looked at this and I'm like, man, did y'all paint this? See this right here? This silverish looking like. So I'm probably gonna have to tap this board up to paint that right there. It don't look right. It was a little sloppy with the caulking. Ain't got the caulking. Oh. See? What? This caulking right here. I don't like that. Like, be neat with it. You know me, I don't care if I gotta tape it to get a straight line, because then you get that dirt and stuff all on it. I ran the drain line right in there. So that's where the washer drain line go, and that's where the gutter drain line is gonna go. That way, cause this ain't gonna work. This overflow line, it's a waste. I ain't know I got in there, cause if the pump stop working, then it's gonna back up the AC, and the AC ain't gonna work. And how I know the AC ain't gonna work if the pump stop working? Cause that's what happened to the other one. Cause the overflow line was gonna be right and work, then the AC should have kept on running, because it should have hit the overflow. If it shut off, well, it ain't gonna never hit the overflow. That's the thing. And the reason why it ain't gonna never hit the overflow, because the only way to hit the overflow, the pump stop working. That's the only way to hit the overflow. The pump gotta stop working. So if the pump don't stop working, then it ain't gonna hit the overflow. Even if the pump stop working, if the overflow switch in that pump keep working, then it's gonna shut it off. And that's what was shutting it off before. So good thing the switch, it worked. When you hit that switch, it will shut it off. And so that's what was cutting it off before, to keep it from messing up the unit, probably building a lot of condensation up in the unit. Then you get rust, then you have all kind of other problems. So it's almost a fail-proof, because the actual pump go out there, pump the water out, then you got the overflow flow is wired to the unit. And so that's why I got to wire that one to that unit, so when it hit the overflow, it actually shut the unit off. And see, I don't even know how it's wired to that unit. So I'm gonna kill power to the house, and I'm gonna have to cut the plug on the new unit. Or what I might do, I don't want to cut that plug, I ain't got no extension cord. I had an old orange extension cord. I had to cut it and wires, 2 wires up to it. I think I got an old regular cord. Matter of fact, the plug one of them ground extensions in it, because it's under the house. Yeah, I can wrap it up, but it ain't getting no water on that. But that's what I'm probably end up doing, because it needs to be wired to the unit, because the way they got it wired now, that one, it actually shuts the unit off, so the unit won't overflow under the house. So like I said, the pump didn't work, but the overflow switch still worked. So however it's wired to that unit, I need to wire that other one the same way. Well, it's time to get some weed killer. But I need to wire it up the same way, so that way, if the pump ever go out, overflow switch will stop the unit. Then all I have to figure out is, okay, why the unit cutting off? So that's something new I learned. And so I knew the compressor was coming on, because it was humming. I knew it had Freon in it, because it cooled when you let it sit for a day. It ran fine. You know, whenever it was running, I sprayed water on the coils to clean them. And then I was spraying water on the coils just to see, like, is it getting too hot or what? And so it still had cut off. So once I saw like that condenser, the condenser water at? And so when like I said, I wasn't going under that house to make no duct work. I told him, man, call the AC man, because I'm not doing that. I could figure out the other problem, because that was on them anyway. That part was on them. Because they crushed the duct work and they went under the house, because certain spots, there's no way to get under that duct work without messing up. So it was like, you got to put it in and work your way back out when you do it. So, we're about to get to his other property. I guess they gonna put that black mulch down here. I gotta come back over here and turn these darn sprinklers on. And I need to put some more fertilizer down because now it's getting crabgrass. Alright, we're gonna run this tonight. Let me see what time I'm supposed to start. Well, let's see here. I'll run it a little bit. Let's see, there's one up there. See, it was 2:15. Yeah, 3 about 20 minutes. 4 definitely need a good 30 on it. That's that back one. I get one a little more. We don't need that much, cause yeah. Let that ride set it off. So I finally got all them weeds out. I just gotta wait till the grass grow back, cause I spray weed killer to kill it. And so, like I say, they planting these darn trees here, these bushes. Well, they number one tree up there. They plant them darn bushes, and I don't feel like cleaning up no darn leaves. You know, they already ain't never cut this over here no way. Now y'all planting these trees and bushes over here. I don't plan on cleaning up no leaves. Don't plan on cleaning up no leaves. And all them trees over there, them start turning brown. But yeah, I know why they plant all that over here. But it's less grass for me to cut. But like, are they gonna maintain it? And see, this is the thing. The thing is when they turn it over to the HOA got to pay somebody to come out here and quit darn side and stuff out here. So they got it there pool. Let's see, let's walk over here to this pool. They got this pool open. Oh, I ain't gonna say it's open. It might be up. I ain't gonna say it's something gonna open. They got their little camera right there, so make sure ain't nobody go in there. You know me. Hey, you see that little thing? That's all you gotta do. Hit that little thing, walk on in there. But I guess all these little black pipes, you know, gonna be sprinkler heads. So, you know, good thing is, hey, we y'all gonna run some sprinkler heads on this side over here. Cause they run sprinkler heads on that side over there. Then they probably water some of the yard over here. But that is it. I need to come in here, I gotta record the when AT&T whoever came on my line on the yard with that darn tractor across the driveway. Hey, how y'all just come on somebody's yard and run a tractor and run some darn line through their property? You know, okay, if y'all got a right of easement, I need to see it. I want to see it. Show it to me. So, you know. And then they moved the sprinklers. I ain't put them back. I said, man, somebody finally bought them. Somebody finally bought that darn house right there. House right here. Now the crazy thing, they came and resided her whole yard because it had so many weeds in it. They can't reside the whole darn thing. But we gonna get on up out of here. So then we gotta put that latch. Put this latch for that door. I'm gonna take this piece aside. And I'm gonna take this bottom piece out. Let's see how it's two pieces. Take that out. This fence that I tore it up when I hit it with that tractor. Let's take this part, undo this, and rotate it. Since this is still straight, put that there. I meant to buy a wheel to lift it up off the ground a little bit. And paint them front doors. Front door and the screen door. We'll see how much we can get done. So, hey, don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe. Turn on post notifications, click that bell. That bell let you know every time I post. See, get this thing up here. I may put the camera on. My locker right now. Bam. Now we're gonna replace the siding right here. Go get a thing and wash it off. I say that. Who knows what I might need it for. I'm about to flip this fence around, see if I can tackle this, get this right. That way it'll close and open. Ain't gotta be lifting up on it. Well, it's hot out here, so got the fence back up. It's working right. It swings. I put the strap across it because it's so long. You got a downward pitch because there's a lot of weight on that gate. So I put that there to kind of pull it back up. But she closed and open. So now I need to cut the stump back here. And I cut this stuff up here in the front. I gotta cut this stump over here. That's on my side. I'm not cutting out. That's theirs. That big one back there is mine. I see something right on the line. It's right on the line. And I need to cut this one. Well, I don't know what it is, boy. It's 90 degrees outside. He got a black hoodie on. The hood on his head. So I'm about to cut this thing right here. This yep, I'm about to chop these. Gotta chop them on down. I don't need this to grow no more. Move the straw so I can see where everything at. Cause I might try to come across the bottom and get rid of all of it. That way I don't have to worry about it no more. Let's go get this chainsaw. I'm probably gonna do that first. Just in case the chain get dull on me. I'm gonna do that first. Then I'll come back here and do that one. Then it's gonna be break time. It's about 2 o'clock. I ain't been outside since 7 this morning. Still ain't got them doors yet. But after I finish cutting this these trees stuff, I'm going to take the front door down and paint that stuff in the house. Hopefully it should dry. I know, I mean, I want to cut this thing right here. It's on their side, but it got vines. I just don't want that summer gun to fall over here. I want to cut that summer gun right there. All them vines going this thing, though, we done grabbed onto that tree. So, but let's get this chainsaw crank and go and get this stuff cut. Crank up. hot. Then a son of a gun. I started, I wasn't even sweating. Got a little wet puppy dog. Man, who done been over here today? Or did I leave them lights on? I don't think I left them lights on. I got sawdust all in my darn mouth. Boy, whew, that sun ain't no joke. Alright, so you just stuff off this dough so we could put paint. Oh, I'm gonna have to get another kick plate. You see, it was one here. I'm gonna have to get another one. I gotta scrape this. Boy, this be my key to this house for. Cool. 30 years, 30 plus years. We're gonna take this thing down. Get out there in that sun while it's hot. And that sun should have dried real quick. Shit. Hey man, time I get to work, boy. Somebody calling me. They have to wait till I finish taking this off. Come on like that. Trying to put this back together just in case, you know. I got another one down there, but just in case, so no line up with it. Oh man, I forgot this thing got a hole right here now. I need to go get this other one. Hopefully it's big enough to cover this spot right there. It really don't matter at the moment because I just need to get it painted. Tell you what, cutting a little bit long, boy, that sun. Boy, that sun suck you dry. It will suck you dry. So we just go this one down here. And then, alright. Screws. A lot of damn screws. All this stuff over here the same way I took it off just in case I may have to use it. may have to use it, but I'm just kind of glad that I got everything done outside. Only thing I'm gonna have left is this dude come through with this sod. Then that's it. That's it. Which I hope he let me know early enough so I can go grab that stuff early in the morning and get over here and throw it out. But that'll work out in itself, you know. 8 o'clock. Boy, it'll be too hot out there. It'd be too hot at 8 o'clock. But if he do that, then I'm gonna have to go get some more rocks. Fill that gravel pit back up for that French drain. What's your name? I just gotta do the front. Trying to think. I'm gonna go ahead and do these sides too. I just ain't gonna do the back. The back gonna be white. Man, I sure hope the lock I got. Let me go get this lock I got and make sure this thing gonna line up with this thing here. Oh shucks. Should be 4 of these. There we go. Let me go get this other lock. This one ain't gonna cover up none of that stuff. So, let me just see something. Trying to see how this is gonna look on me. I'm gonna put another hole in it. This going down here. That. I'm gonna drill a hole down there. And see how much the lock is gonna cover up. Yeah, we're gonna have to, hopefully that paint cover this up. Can't go from there. But we're gonna use that one for sure. What I need to do is tape up around this window here, because I thought about leaving that mold in white. I'm painting the whole thing black, and then this, that brass will be the accent. Then I gotta scrape all that down there, get all that old paint off. Got that thing taped up, scraped. So now I'm about to go ahead and take these hinges out, take it outside, set it on them 2 trash cans over there. Yeah, I'm gonna paint it. Alright, get this thing out these hinges. Oh, let's see if we can get this thing out there. What time it is? It's 5, 6, 7, 8. Hopefully it'll be dry by 9 o'clock. 5 hours, hopefully it'll be dry. It's 4:45, 5 o'clock, it's gonna be beaming out there, so. Why is this thing so hot? Shit, the pen shouldn't be that hard to come out. I need to tape this right here on this edge. I'm trying to think, do I want the inside? I'm gonna just do the face, but white. I mean black. I'm gonna let them edges. Let's see. When you open the door, I want that. I'm trying to think, do I want this part black or white? See how my door is at home. I think I'm gonna leave that white. Dang. I think I'm gonna leave that white. Cause all the trim white, I'm gonna leave that white. So I'm gonna have to tape at this edge right here. That's gonna be black, and then this lip right here be white. Let me take that one while I'm here. Where did my tape? Let's go find the tape. this on one shot. What are y'all looking at? Well, people around here, boy, he be stopping. He just stopped in the middle of the road here. What are you doing? Thing lined up. They finally decided to pull up. And these when me take this thing while I'm in here. Let me get out there in that heat. The heat, boy. I don't see how people do construction. Anything outside, hey, they can have it. They can have it. Now, if it's for yourself, it's a little different. I'm willing to work outside for myself. I'm making good money. But to do it for somebody else, nope, not me. Let's see. I had one outside job my whole life. I would say it was pretty much outside, and that was I worked at a place called Interrail, and what it is all the GM cars, all the new cars come in on the train, we would unload them off the train. Now, the heat that you dealt with that, you gotta get in there and train, and about like this till 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the day, and you gotta go break a track. And I say break a track, like, so on the train cars, if you pay attention to them, whenever you see a train, the cars, the ones that have cars, they got a bunch of holes in them. All the little grates, they got a bunch of grates on the side, and they got a bunch of holes in them. So you got what you call tries, that's 3 levels, and then you got buys. It's hard to believe some of them trains got 3 levels in there. 3 levels of cars loaded in there. And so, with your, them darn tries, well, that's something today. Well, you better have good back, because you can't see. It's so low you can't stand up in there. Only cars gonna be in the tries. No trucks can fit. You can't stand up in there. It's tight. It's tight, but you know, they used to say, well, you need to go let you break a deck on track 2. Track 2 might have 6 rail cars, so you gotta do a deck. That means each car got 4 chocks, so you can go down the passenger side, turn around, come back up the driver's side, or it ain't gonna be efficient, and you're gonna be out there longer, and you try to do the whole each car, the whole car at one time, and you're gonna be out there, boy, you're gonna burn up, because you're gonna have to go back and forth. And them cars, well, I don't know who load them and pack them, but whoa, them some guns being they like white on right, they be jammed up in there. So that's the only outside job I ever had, you know. I ain't like, well, there was some hot days out there. But we used to get in the cars. So say like they see you go break a track, and you can hear a person like they had a van that rode to pick everybody up. So how it worked, let me see if I can explain it to you. So how it works is, you have a person that they gotta go code that real car. And so when they code it, They're gonna look at each VIN number on the car, on that track. And they're gonna give it a parking spot. And it's gonna be a ticket and a tag for the parking spot. And so you pretty much just, the van drop you off wherever on the track. You know, you could be they could be all the way at the second train, third train. You don't know. So when the driver drop you off, let's say, and they're on the what is it, A deck? I think A deck was on the bottom, B deck. Let's say they're on B deck, and they drop you off. When you climb up the side of that train, and the ladders that you see made on the trains, them the ladders we use. You climb up the side of that train. Hey, boy, you better listen and don't just climb that ladder and step out there. Cause boy, somebody coming across, that's it. You done. You done. So they give me a hard time, huh? And so pretty much, you know, when you get the car, you drive it off. You put plates in between each rail car, and you just drive through from one end of the train all the way to the other. You just cross the plate and go, cross the plate, go. At the end be a ramp. And you come down to the ramp. That's what put the car on the ground. And so I'm telling you, this how I got fired. Tell you what, every job I done had on them got fired. Every single job. I ain't quitting that. Let me see. Yeah, I quit one job. I think one job. Every other one I got fired. And so I don't know what happened. I went and got in the car, and I guess whoever broke, they ain't taking one chalk off, so the car wouldn't go nowhere. And so on one side of the rail cars, just on the tries, on the 3 levels, on this one side of it, it's a guide that kind of keep your wheel kind of in the groove, but you ain't got far to move. And luckily, you know, I ain't get killed or seriously injured. So rushing, I got out the car. I ain't put the car in park. So when I broke that chalk loose, the car took off. I think I was at the back. You go out. So the car took off, and luckily, I guess I went in the front of it or whatever, and then that was it. It hit the wall. Well, I'm trying to think, was it a new car? I can't remember was it a new car or a used car. They do have used cars come through that. And I think it got stuck on the plate. So, you know, they had to, like, you could have cars if somebody do something, a plate fall in the split with the train connect that. Where that split is, they put plates. So we'll never unhook the train. It always stay connected. We just put plates in between the rail cars. See, when the plate pins pop, break, car, boom. And so they have to call somebody. Somebody the other day with some kind of come along. They have to kind of winch the car back up so they can get it up out of there. Man, you do all kind of stuff at that job. All kind of stuff. Boy, they tired of working, you want them to duck off. It's a big parking lot too, man. Big parking lot. Man, that's right. Every car, they got the keys in it. Keys in it. They go out there, get in the car, crank it up. Let the seat all the way back. Sit in the AC. But let's get this door off. And I'm gonna have to move, Tank. Move, come on. I'm gonna have to tape this other one out there. go. This is gonna be aggravating down here. We got no swing room for the hammer. I need to go get these move these trash cans. The good thing is, since I ain't painting that corner, I ain't gotta take these hinges out. I can just paint them, cause they coming off anyway. I just need to leave them in there. I ain't want to have to take them out, put them back in. So I'm just leave them in there so I can put the door back up. Alright, let's go ahead and get these trash cans. I'm about to put water in one of them. So we got that thing all painted up. I'm gonna let that coat, I put 2 coats on there. I'm gonna let that dry and I'm probably put 2 more on there. I'm gonna give about 40 minutes in that sun. It should dry real quick. I was trying to make all my paintbrush strokes the same way so you won't see the brush strokes. That's another reason I said I'm gonna spray them other doors. I ain't painting them like this one. Let's go check this thing. Should be dry. I ain't putting another coat on there. I put 3 coats on there. Make sure I cover up all the white. Yeah. Got these gloves on, I need to see how hot it is. Oh yeah, that son of a gun hot. Sheesh. That son of a gun hot to the touch. God damn it. Oh yeah. That's why I don't like painting stuff black. You see how it look? It looks shiny in some spots, dull in some spots. But that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wash this brush out. I knew it was hot out here. That sun, I knew that sun would dry real quick. It's hot. I say it's hot. It's hot. So that door wasn't dry. So I ain't doing. I locked that screen though. Put that mattress up against that. You don't know something that behind there. You really can't see that mattress if you just driving past it. All you see is darkness. So clean the floors a little bit. Well, there ain't no dust. This is the way the floor look. These original hardwood. These floors probably 30 years old. But clean the floor. I clean the fans tomorrow. I ain't replacing them fans. I try to make everything new, kind of uniform. But look at them fans, they work. It's old, it's outdated because it's brass, but it's not gonna work. So I'll leave that like that. Same with that. It works, so I guess I'm gonna try to find some brown fans, at least to try to have them all match. And I still gotta take up this floor here. I'll do that tomorrow. Probably need to take the tile up. I think these bookshelves on top of this floor. So I gotta see. This is, I ain't look down here. There might be stuff still in these things. Yep, those stuff. Yep. So let's have to go through here and clean out some of this stuff. But if they on top of this floor, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna cut the floor out. I'm gonna cut around that. We'll find out tomorrow though. That for sure. Wasn't too much doing everywhere there. I just gotta come back and dust this fan. I got the sand up on the floor. I need to vacuum these walls. Make sure I get all the dust off of them. So that way when I get ready to paint, everything good. But once I paint them doors, then I put the alarm contacts on the doors and stuff. Make sure I got everything. And I try cleaning up that I have to bring up this I got a shampoo that got a one of them industrial style that they use for your carpets and stuff. You can use them on anything. I mean, I clean that chair off the back. I'm gonna go and do that. So I'll probably be a chair head. I guess that's the couch. I don't know what the little one called, the love seat. And you got the other small chair in the chase. That'll be there. When they come tear this stuff out again over here, I'm gonna get them to take that darn sheetrock out. I can deal with the wood, cause I can, I find something to make with the wood. I'm holding on to this trim, cause this is what went around the doors and stuff up front, and you can't match this stuff. You can't find nothing like it. So just to make sure, this is the front door right here. So it's still sticky. I probably should move it in there and prop it up on something. Let that fan blow down on it. Oops, but it's still sticky. But yeah, good thing I did paint that whole thing, but cause I don't know how it would look with the white. So I would've left that white. One thing for sure, two things for certain. I darn sure ain't about to go back and paint it white, cause it's gonna take too many coats of paint. And you gotta tape it off, then you can't, but you wanna make sure you don't drop none, cause your darn sure gonna see it. So I'm gonna leave this fan on. Probably bring that dough. I'm gonna just leave it there. I got all day for it to dry tomorrow, so if I need to, I just stick it outside and let the sun do his job. For the day. Boy, I'm tired. Or I can come over tomorrow and clean, get a little more cleaned up, a little more stuff. I really ain't worried about the stuff like in cabinets and stuff. I'm just trying to get it to where I can get ready to start painting. And there's really no unnecessary stuff like this race motorcycle seat and tail fan. Motorcycle gas tank. Kawasaki. So I'll probably put that back up there. It was up there in the attic, that hole right there. So probably put it back up there. I need to put the metal poles up there, just in case that top got to come off that septic tank for any reason. And so I know I use them long boards down there, and then put the poles and get that slab on top of the pole and just roll it. And you bring it back the same way. You know, it's just the same way you took it off, you gotta bring it back the same way. But that's about it. Welcome back to another day. Like start taking the tape off this door. Yeah, I paint this little top part up here, I forgot. Hopefully, this thing come off and there's no issues. Let's see the tape. There's the ribbon. I have to go back with a razor. Clean that up. And tape right there. Peeling it off at an angle this way, so I'll be putting the paint up. Darn it. I put it on there too thick. That's what it is. I'm gonna go back and touch that up. So, we're gonna do some touch up. After I remove that tape. Oh, excuse me. There was a lot of white showing. And so I gotta redo it. We're gonna finish them too. I'm gonna just do the whole inside of it again. Here we go and touch up. Little spots we need to touch up quick. Get out here to the outside. I probably would get the outside first if I did this, but just in case the outside ain't dry, I just touching this nut. This can be dry. I can put this back up the deck. So trying to put a lot on that tape. That will happen. Stick to that tape. You pull the tape up and end up putting up some paint with it. It's hot out there already. It's probably about 80-something degrees. How it supposed to be? They say 92 or 93. I feel like 98. Thing is, you paint black over white, you gonna be able to see any of the darn white. Hey, you tune into the blog. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe. I'll post notifications, click that bell. The bell is every time I post. He's steady going up. But I see your subscriber base. Everybody move differently. You know? I've been at it for a minute. I've seen people come in long after me and just shoot right on past. But you can't judge your success on what you're doing or how it works for somebody else. Can't judge it like that just because you looking like, dang, man, I'm putting out videos, I'm doing content, and I ain't getting nothing. Then sometimes you'll start to feel that you know you're doing a lot more. You look at yours, boy, my videos are longer and more interesting. I still ain't getting nothing. Man, they put like little short clips up, they get this. But you can't judge. Like I said, you can't judge your success on your trying to do off somebody else's. Theirs is theirs and yours is yours. Just stay your course. You know, who knows what you might have planned. You know, you ever heard them say, boy, you only say one thing or one time for it to work. Where everything good. One thing, one time, one shot. Well, your shot might be right around the corner. Like, man. Then you be like, damn, boy, I'm glad I kept going. I do a lot of people with anything. A lot of people want instant gratification. Or satisfaction. Versus a little delayed. So, do the course, stay the course, do your part. And I should have pulled this tape off the side. I didn't put it because I was doing this top. But I might have to. I ain't think about that. I should have did that. Just like I did this and retaped that. But yeah, so you know, I just stayed my course. I stayed in my lane. I don't know what anybody else got going on. All I worry about me, myself, and that's it. It don't affect me. I usually don't involve myself in it. say just keep going, keep pushing. You might not see the light, you might not know what's around the corner. You might not know what's around the corner. Yeah, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Like, I be speaking a lot of. When I talk, I just speak from experience. You know, I don't speak from nothing else. I speak from my own personal experience. And so, like, I got 3 major things I gotta get for this house: floors, paint, and deck. And to be honest, like, well, I'm tapped out. My funds are tapped. I say tap, well, they tap. 100% honest, they tap. And so, I'm like, man, let me sit down on the couch and talk to you. So I cleaned the couch, I cleaned it, I'm like, man, what God didn't bring me, He ain't let all this happen for me to have to sit. I want to finish because the sit it really ain't gonna mean that. And the only option I had was long term. Long term, you can make a lot of money long term because you can make your money that you put in back. Then you start profiting. You can profit a lifetime in the house. That's forever. Just take care of it. Take care of the maintenance. And so I was like, man, God, I know you can bring me this far. And let me have to sit. So, you know, I was like, this time around, let's keep going. Don't even worry about it. It gonna come. Let's keep going. So, you know, I just get up every day. You seen them last vlogs, you know, you got to get it done, you got to still get stuff done. And so, I know it's going to work itself out. Rain, see, snow, it's going to work itself out some way, somehow. And so, you know, I'm just keep going doing my part. I said, paint this door, go paint the front door, and pull up the floor in there, still pull up the kitchen floor, still some tile, and that back bedroom closet, got to get up. I can start taping around the windows for paint, putting and then you go buy the paper. So I put the paper over the windows to paint. So it's stuff that I still can do and prep. And this is my belief, personally. I believe if I stop and like, oh man, I ain't got no money to finish it, now I have to sit. Instead of having that mindset, just be like, I'm gonna finish it. Some way, somehow, I can get finished. And keep going. Don't worry about it. You gotta do your part. The man will do his part. But if you stop, you ain't got no faith. They're like, well, how you expect to have me make stuff happen for you if you don't have faith in me? You know? I need you to believe without seeing. So most people seeing and believe. So I'm just gonna keep going. Side people supposed to be at tomorrow, they Friday. So side people to be at Saturday. So if I get the front door done today, get this door done today, get the dining room floor ripped out. And then do that kitchen floor. I'm gonna hold off on it though. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna do the dining room floor. I'm gonna try to back in these walls. Get all the dust off all the walls. Try to get all the, so I was doing yesterday, trying to get all the dust out of here. And so, hoping next week, boom, that blessing come down the pipeline. We be painting. That's how that stuff work for me. It come unexpected, left field. Hey, somebody just called you out the blue. Say, boy, stuff just happened out the blue. Hey, I got a house for sale. You know, hey, you still looking for a house? Yeah. Hey, we done discounted, $20,000. We give this, that. Word. And we, hey, you wanted a big lot? We still got one big lot in the neighborhood. Word. Yeah. That's how I ended up with my house. She called me back a whole year and a half later out the blue. Cause I was stuck on my price. Like, nah, this is what I can pay for it. I ain't paying over. This is a brand new house, getting good. This is what I can pay for. Well, if I got it, I tell you, it took about a year later. Oh wait. And oh wait. Yeah, I think that was like sometime in 08, beginning of 09. Probably a year later. And yeah, we can wait this, that, this, and third. What? Okay. Yeah. I want to get it built. And so I just sit back and thought, damn. Boy, you see how that worked out? All you did kept doing what you had to do. You ain't even thought about the house. You really wanted the house. You really wanted the house. But you just did what you had to do. You ain't think about it. Oh man, I can't get it. You ain't think about it. You like, okay, well, when it's time for you to get it, it'll happen. So, my damn tape done came up. Paint together. So I can't speak for everybody else. I can't say, hey, how it's gonna happen for you. I can't say. But I know one thing for sure, two things for certain. That phrase, hey, you ask and you shall receive. They don't tell you all they tell you all the whole, the everything else that come along with that. You ask and you shall receive. You just think, okay, I want a new car. So okay, you want a new car? Now, you want a new car. I'm going to tell you, you ask now. Man say, okay, I'm going to get you a new car. I'm going to help you get you a new car. But people ain't tell you about, oh, well, you got to go through something to get that car. He can give it to you, but you got to go through something. Hey, maybe the job you at ain't going to pay for that car. So maybe somehow, some way, he got to get you out of that job. So now, you can get fired. Don't know why you got fired. But the next blessing to come around the corner, for your next job to come out of the blue, just, hey, we look for a service. Yeah, we've been looking for a person like you. Now you got this job, it's paying you more money, and now you can go get your car. But you had to go through them trials and tribulations, through the process of why I'm getting fired. I do my job. I come to work on time. Why it's happening to me? You got to go through that. But you can't be like, why? Why me? Because it's like you question the man. So you can't be like, why me? Just go with the flow like that. Okay, it is what it is. I'll be 100% honest. Every job I had on got fired. Every single job I had on got fired. And you know what? That next door open, I just elevated a little more. Every time I got fired from a job, I elevated to make more money. Then when I got fired from the plant, like I was in the plant, like I got tired of that shit. It's a dead. And I ain't gonna say that, but plant job to me is a dead end job. For what I want out of life, it's a dead end. And so once I got out of the plant, I said, I'm going to drive a truck now. I ain't even want to get no plant. I want a little freedom. Started driving trucks, boom. Money went up. Freedom came. You got no balls now. You can ask them to take off. You can do what you want to do. So I can't say how stuff will happen necessarily for you. I can say, I can tell you stories about me all day long. Your story might not be my story though, so don't hold me on that. We're gonna peel this tape. But I got a feeling that it is stuck to the side. I'm trying to debate, should I take the razor blade and cut it? Because I don't want to have to redo this again. I don't want to have to redo this again. It looked pretty good. The professional painters, they don't take it. I ain't no professional, but I can make it look professional. I bet you that. I ain't no professional. I can darn sure make it look like a professional did it. Yeah, so, you know, I can't, like I said, I can't say what would happen for you and how it would happen for you. It's a process, you know? You just saying, man, I gotta redo this. Shoot. I'm probably not gonna redo that side too. Cause I'm so OCD, like, I like my line straight. I ain't want no cracks. I like my stuff straight. So, well, I got this black paint. Let me go and tape this. I need to hurry up now. So I can get out there. We get hot. So we're gonna take this. There's a little chitter chatter for there. He's gonna take this and get to work. I've been moving around, getting some stuff done. Situation. I put that put the washers and dryers back in here. I'm tired of walking around them. Bunch of dust and stuff, they just in the middle of the floor. So I put them back up in here. I'll pull them out whenever I get ready to paint this closet and do the trim. Then I'll pull them out. I won't here, hook them back up, put them in there. That way this area clean now, flow clean. So next I need to take this motorcycle stuff and sit in the attic along with I need to take this headboard back upstairs because this whole bed go up there anyway. So you take that back up, put that in the attic and you wash it down. What's in this tote? It used to be a Christmas tree. Oh, these some old Christmas stuff, boy. Yeah, there's some old stuff here. I say, oh. That's all gonna stink. So you need to move this back up. This front though should be cool. Should be dry. It still had a little stickiness kind of to it. I ain't put my dirty hands on that. So I'm probably put that up right before I leave today. I can't go and put the handle and stuff on. And so I did come on out here and I clean this room. I blew this out with the blower. I still got some towel on this floor. I gotta get up. Still gotta get that up. And if I wasn't procrastinating, I would have had the tile up before they did these walls. It'd be a whole lot easier. Alright, so I need to hit that right quick. Let me paint that. Let me hit that. So you see I got that screen door down. Painting it. Painting the trim around. I messed up because I forgot to start off with my wood. So now I got to go back. Let me see. I overspray all over this son of a gun. I'm gonna have to go and clean the whole thing. I started spraying that though. I sprayed these lights and stuff, the door handles. I I sprayed all that black. These supposed to be white right here. I'm supposed to paint the chain too. I should do that. I need to go get me some more black paint because I'm about out on this. So I still gotta do the other side of them handles or that one. I'm about out of black. I resprayed that light so it'll be all nice and shiny. And that's about it. So I got I need to go up here and take this around this front though. I can paint it white. I don't know why I can't get. I'm moving so slow today, but I'm tired. But what's the Wednesday and Thursday? Really all this week. Cause Monday I did grass, shampoo, carpet. Tuesday I moved side. Wednesday I came over here. Did them doors and dug that trench. Thursday I cut this grass. So I need to come up here and tape all that. I gotta tape I'm not gonna paint this right here this time. This trim. I'm gonna tape it. Yeah. I'm gonna tape this trim paint. We gotta paint all this. Oh damn, I gotta do doorbell. I gotta put some tape in here so I don't get no paint on that. So all this gotta get painted. This inside trim, I'm doing that later. Whenever I get the whenever I take that door down and do the white, then I do this side. I forgot I need to, I'm trying to think what color should I spray this doorbell. Should I spray it black or white? Would it look good, black or white? Let's see. The handle black, but I ain't got enough black, so it's gonna be white. Cause I don't have enough black spray paint. So we're gonna try to get that done. I'm gonna take me a break and come back up here. I hate I'm gonna have to scrape that darn front though. I'm gonna have to, I ain't got no cardboard in there. I don't wanna have to scrape that thing, get all that what's the name off of there? All that overspray. Thought I was being slick using a board. But I guess that didn't work. So we paint this doorbell. Alright, let's hit this door again. The lid dry, flip it over. This will help keep some of the overspray off. It's overspray on. just sit this. We ain't getting no dirt on it. Gonna hit this trim over here. Got that overspray on it. There wasn't no way around it. I just tried to keep from getting a lot of paint on it. I need to move this stuff to the sun. You can see the sun is going this way. It's right there. There's all the sun in the front now. So it'll really dry. I think these good. I hit these with 2 coats. I think they good. I just need to let them sit and dry. What I might do is go move them to the sun. That dough. Nah. I'm gonna just have to wait till it dry, cause see, I gotta flip it over. I gotta do the other side. So it got to get all the way dry. I might not can't paint the other side till tomorrow. So I guess let's go tape up this, well no, I'm gonna get this, I got a spackle. I'm gonna get it and see if I can scrape this overspray off. We're gonna see if this will get it off, all this overspray. Bad thing is I'm gonna need light so you can see it. Man, that's a lot. Oh, this gonna suck. Boy, this gonna suck. Hey, the other side, well, give me some cardboard or something. I ain't doing this on the other side. It's a whole nother task in itself. And the thing is, I got to be careful as I get in the center. So you don't put too much pressure in the center. Yeah, this gonna suck right here. Damn. This is definitely gonna suck right here. This is what I'm about to do. About to let this dry. I'm gonna go ahead and take that front though and paint it. That's what I'm gonna do. Come back here, scrape this a little bit, go back there, they paint that, and that'll give this time a little more time to dry. So this is gonna be a task. I'm gonna have to go find me I'm gonna go to the grocery store or Dollar General and get me some of the recycled cardboard boxes and lay it on the glass and tape it up. I ain't doing this on the other side. Take this front though. So we went to the store, we got some paint. My Family Dollar had some high gloss black, that's all I needed. So I gotta paint this mailbox, but I'm gonna see. I wanna paint the pole and stuff, but it's kinda shaky. But it's Friday. It's down here already. Next thing you gonna know, 100%, they gonna speed off out of here, hauling tail. But as usual, I got it taped up. So now I'm about to paint it. Well, I already started painting. I'm almost done with the first coat. But I just being nosy. But boy, people don't fight fast. You know, it's different when you fight fast, like. But then you start going below the belt, throwing blows. But let me get back to work. Boy, I'm getting this thing knocked up.
Don't fucking call me, bitch ass nigga. Don't ever
Boy. I'm glad I ain't got none of that in my life. My life is so peaceful. It's so peaceful. I enjoy my peace. I enjoy coming home. Peace. So let me go ahead and get back to knocking this second coat out. Boy, it is hot out here. I guess old boy got caught cheating. Cause old girl in the orange left. There's another girl down there. Hey, she going ham on this car. He done peeled out. She done talking about I'm gonna kill him. Boy. Look, we almost done with the second coat. Hopefully it don't take long to dry. I'm gonna throw the screen door back up the night and the front door. When we done with this. Alright, so we got the light up. Alright, reach out here and turn it on. Uh-oh. She ain't came on. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, we working. So I did that light. Let me put this, take this back with me. I also did I know I was probably gonna do. I took that same white paint. I used the paint around that door. Paint the mailbox. But I missed and got some black spray paint on it because I sprayed the mailbox black. So I got some black paint right there. And right there, so I'll touch it up. A little bit there. I'll touch that up tomorrow. I'll get some numbers. So probably what I end up doing is the mailbox black. Might get some same numbers like that. Paint and spray them white. And I get 2 sets because you can see the address coming from either way. So there's that. Now I gotta go back here and scrape this door and see if I can get that straight. What I'm gonna do is tape it, and this time I'm putting a cover over it. I ain't scraping it again. That's it. This is the one and only. Let me hurry up because his daylight is dropping. Let me try to get this done before I run out of daylight. Oh boy, been grinding. It's 1 a.m. in the morning now. We started at 7 a.m., 8 a.m. It's 1 a.m. So you can see, I got the door up. Got all the new hardware on. I got handprints because I think it was wet when I went to grab it to put it up just now. So what I do, since I got the door on, I just touch it up tomorrow and leave it open. And we got this darn screen though in. I gotta turn this light on. I still got some overspray right up in there, but got the hardware painted back on, all the dope stuff back in. Let you see kind of what it looks like now. So we put the doorbell back up, paint the light, put that back up, wired it back up. So this is your outside look we painted around the door. I'm glad I did paint that whole thing black. It looked better. We got these sprinklers going right now. They watering this grass. Oh boy, so contractor over here. We're trying to solve these water issues. And I had to let them just kind of tell them like, look man, I look like I still kind of go. I'm learning. You know, I could push the issue like, hey, fix this, fix that. But it ain't major. And I pointed everything I let go out. Total. I said, look, there's a water issue. I don't care. You gotta fix that. Cause I done put $5,000 into solving the issue. It helped, but it's still an issue. And it ain't on my part. It ain't like it's the land or the yard. It's leaking from the house. So, we got this leak over here. I'm about to go cut this, you know, again. I'm about to cut that. All this got to come out. That corner, this corner. So you got this door leaking, the deck door leaking. That's why that's like that. You gotta figure out why that corner leaking. Now I'm gonna show you something. And so you gotta stand your ground and you got to know what you're talking about. So he was trying to say the water was splashing up and got that wet. Or was running over there, flooding that. I'm like, well, if it's level like this, like the whole way, why the rest of this ain't wet? In this corner here, they were saying it was leaking because it wasn't draining, because you see the sand. Now, it's sand on it. I waited too late. It's my fault. I created more work for me, because I really need to dig that out and get a barrel or something, and some holes in it, put the rock in there and wash it all off and clean it. But I'm gonna show you this French drain. So it's draining, as you can see. It's draining. So I alleviated that issue, but it wasn't draining. It drained. Tell you, boy. And see, they didn't drop all these darn nails. Like, pick y'all shit up, man. Damn. This is what I told the contractor. I tell them too. Like, look, you send people over here to do work, but you don't check behind them. And just dropping shit. Pick the damn heels up, man. I don't understand that. But yeah, tell them. So let me cut this stuff out and go from there. We check and see the water coming in. No, I don't see none. Nope, I don't see no water. So they spraying this door right here. I ain't got no sign. It's the door. It ain't the side. I'm gonna tell y'all, I know it's the door. So you hit it with that pressure washer, it come right on in. It's the door. It ain't the side. I showed them over the door. So you gotta come back around here. Yeah, they got some water issue around that door. You know, when we come in through that door, that's wet and it's wet. So now there's more baseboard and sheetrock. Yeah, I told them, boy, I'm tired of cleaning up behind your damn people. Man, you need to come over here and check behind your people. Like, I don't know, I need to start speaking up. Like, you know, I let stuff kind of slide, but when it pile up, nah, I'm loaded. I'm locked and loaded, and I'm about to tell you everything. And no, that's why I was kind of telling him, like, look, I let this slide, that slide. Nah, nah, that's what it is. Okay, I gotta tear out all the side. Figure it out. No. So, that's the contractor right there. But let me go and cut this. Alright, we back. So, I done tore up all these tack strips for the car and took all that up. Let's start putting the vents. I got pressure washing so I can paint anything back white, spray paint them back white. I touched this door up right here. But I guess it was still wet and you can see my fingerprints on it, you know. I'm OCD, I ain't want to see no fingerprints on, so I touch it up. And then this right here, I dropped it a couple times last night. So of course it was chipped, so I repainted it. I went ahead, since I had to paint the mailbox, I went ahead and put another coat around that white. You can see that ultra white versus that spray paint white. It's a different color. Came out here repainted the mailbox because when I was spray painting the black part of the mailbox, I got black on this white, so I painted that white. I resprayed the flag red. And I just gotta get me some I'm gonna have to get white numbers, or I'm gonna have to get those numbers and spray paint them white, and then I'm gonna have to put them on both sides so they'll show up. What else I done did? So I put this trash can here. I'm about to try to tear out the dining room floor. I'm gonna open that window right there. I'm gonna chunk it out right here and roll it out to the street. And dump it on the side. Good thing about the city, they take everything. They take everything. Most of the construction material I use, I threw it out there. I ain't hauling nothing off. So it's a good thing about the city. You pay for it. So they did caulk around these doors. So next week I gotta get some paint on these things because they starting to weather. So I need to get some paint on them. And hopefully that's why it's leaking. Contractor said he's gonna call me. So we're gonna put a pressure wash out. We're gonna leave that pressure wash on it. And if it leaks, we got a problem still. So this one, they put some flashing behind it. Like I told them, that sand there, that was original before I even did the French drain. They caulked around that one, did some flashing the same way. So we're gonna see what's gonna shake with it. Hopefully that was the issue, because it wasn't no caulking, which is, I'm thinking if you put the doors in, you're supposed to caulk it anyway, right? So that's where we at. So I'm cleaning up the inside. It's starting to look a lot better. Man, these darn nails and stuff like that, they were working here, boy. And nails and screws. It's starting to look a lot better. Nice and clean. There ain't no dust in there, I can tell you that. When sheetrock people come back, I had that shot back and look, hey, y'all take that shot back and get y'all dust up. I'm tired of cleaning up behind grown people. I don't understand that. And so, you know, I was hunting for the water main. I did hunting for it, because the plumber need to come turn the water off to fix what he got fixed. Man, so I'm all in. This right here, and this ain't even it. That ain't even the water main. The water main over here. Oh, there goes a snake. Let's see. This kitchen. This kitchen. Where he at? Dang. He moved quick. Dang. He moved. But this is the water main right here. So this is how you turn the water on and off. And so it was hitting. You couldn't see it. So luckily, the contractor had a key, and I was over there in that one, and something said, come over here and start tapping, because I remember it was somewhere over here. And I just started tapping on it, and I found it. So, at least I know where it's at. I know where the snake is at. Hey, let's catch him. Let's catch him. Couldn't do nothing, little baby snake. But yeah. So that's where we at. Like I said, I need to cut. You saw when the contractor came in yesterday and today, he was looking at where I cut at. But my light turned out good. I sprayed it. See, the black numbers look good. Everything is slowly coming. It's slowly starting to come together. I gotta drill a hole in here for this. Cause the old though, they had a thing right here. So I need to drill a hole in there to put that piece in there. But that's it. I mean, like I say, it's coming together so slowly but surely. This room is pretty much done. All I got, once I paint, get this tack strip up, paint the other vent, then I can start taping and caulking. That's gonna be the next thing, taping and caulking. And then I gotta fix all these darn nail holes. All now. This room here, hopefully when I take this floor up, ain't no issues. It don't even need, I might need a little caulking, not much though. It's just ready to paint. This room here, it's ready to paint. Tape and caulk. The bathroom, pretty much the same thing, tape, caulk, it's ready to paint. So I gotta fill all these nail holes on this. We'll go ahead and cut this hole open. So when the contractor, hopefully he called tomorrow, because you know, I'm like, man, tomorrow's Sunday. He's like, yeah, I go to church and stuff. I said, I feel you, man. I said, if you can't make it tomorrow, you know, hey, trust me, because I had about 4 hours of sleep. I ain't even 4, 3 hours of sleep. I think I live here, I had about 2. Man, I got in the bed about 4. And the dude was supposed to come paint this morning, because I ain't gonna get on that ladder. I ain't feel like renting a ladder to go up. So he said $60, it cost $50 to rent the ladder. I'm like, you gonna charge me 60? And even for me to pay you that 60, it's gonna save me some time. So he didn't show up, so I had to come over here and meet them at 9. So I just been, and I got over here and I was dragging. I was dragging that, and I was just dragging, bro. I couldn't move, but I slowly started moving, so I went ahead and wiped all that dust off that desk. This right here, I'm gonna have to scrub it. I'm gonna get some soap and water and brush, scrub that. It was mold growing on it, but it ain't on there no more. Let's bleach it. It's gonna get painted white. You'll never know. It'll be brand new again. Couch, it cleaned up. I'll sleep on it. I done cleaned it. Clean. I'm gonna steam it a couple more times, but it's clean. So we're gonna cut that hole over there. We'll cut a hole over here. We might have to cut 2. Might need to cut this one and this one. see. I think I'm still gonna be able to take up. So I can get it all up real quick. I don't think it's gonna take too long. I'm gonna snatch this out. Well, I open that window so I can throw it in the trash can out there. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take too long now. So I'm trying to get these last 4 boards from under these things. Bookcases or cat, whatever you wanna call them. Do this other one, and this floor is done. Alright, so we get the last one. Alright, we got that out. I'm backing it up. What a day, what a day. So, we got this floor up. And I guess along this ain't that old. I don't know, my dad might do this. This floor was riding or something. I'm guessing. And see, I ain't buy this floor thick enough, but it went like $50-something a sheet, and these sheets about 20-something. So it's so minute, it ain't even an inch thick difference. Oh, so boy, we got everything that's turned off all these lights and things. I need to remember to bring my drill so I can drill that hole for this door. Like that. This should be dry by now. It's still damp. Hopefully it don't peel. Hopefully it don't peel. Turn all these lights and fans on. We get out of here. Boy, I am tired. So it's been a minute. It's been a good minute since I vlogged. A good minute. Probably about a month. I'm gonna see if I can catch y'all up to speed on what's been going on. Stuff been getting fixed. And so I showed you, I think the last vlog, I don't even remember the last thing I vlogged. That's just how long it's been. I think the last vlog I showed them trying to fix the water leaks. I vlogged the gutters. I showed y'all when they did the gutters. But I didn't show you. I had to try to dig all this rock out and then wash it off. Try to get some of the sand that washed down in there when there wasn't no grass right here. That was the time. That was a long all-day process in this heat. I had to make something with my wheelbarrow, put some boards across the front, put some holes in it, fill it up with the sand and rock, and sit there and just run water through it. But two reasons I did that, because the sand holds the water. It takes the water longer to get down to the culvert pipes, and so the vented culvert pipes, and so I need to get the sand off. And so with the sand in there, the water puddles on top of the rocks. It just sit on top of it. And then stuff started growing in it. And so you just seen a lot of sand, and it's like, it ain't look good. So I cleaned it all out, just look better. All I do is I need to add another layer of rock in here to build it up some more, because I can still see sand. And where the rock is good at, you won't see no dirt on the house. Where there's some sand at, you'll see a little dirt. See right there? All down there, and you look down, you can see sand. So I need to fill some more rock in here. And you see, we got a whole thing of grass now. So I added side to all this. Get all this stuff done. They pulled down yesterday, so the gutters they did. I watched this, and this thing was shooting out a lot of water, and it didn't sit there long. It was going straight on down. But I added the side so it'll help hold some of the sand from the yard just washing all the way. This back, this little stump gonna be here. I mean, this little one I can probably cut down some more. But that big one, like I say, I guess the neighbor, if I ever put a fence up, he just gonna wait till it fall. But I don't know. They did pay, the owner of the house, they did pay me for the other tree that fell. That shit right there, 1, 2, 3, and then the tenant there, he took one of them logs like that, them long logs I put over there, he burned one. It burned for about 3 or 4 days. So that's kind of where we at out here. On this side, I added some more side over here too. I got this driveway, it puddles real bad, and so I need to kind of level it out a little more, kind of slope it so the water run off. Well, you know, I try to add much size as I can, but still give you a nice size driveway. And I still got to put these sprinklers in the ground, but I can't use those heads because they waste a lot of water. And so I got to put heads that's close to the house and spray this way. Because I don't like the water just spraying on the house. It ain't good. Now these mini splits, we're going to talk about these in a minute. This is going to be today's vlog because I got to do some stuff to them. So this is going to primarily be the day's vlog. As you can see, the fan is on. It's running. My stuff from yesterday, I had to cut this wood right here. I had to reinforce this thing here. This is in case somebody put a TV up there, so it was hollow. It's hollow all behind there. And then I noticed this top part here, it starts sagging. And so I got wood going across the top, then it's sitting on top of wood on these sides. the side over here. So, and some thick. I don't know what size this wood is, but it's thick. Ain't no 2x4. Like I said, I don't know what size it is, but this is on the top. So I got 2 pieces like this, side by side on top. And I got 2 about this size here on each side going down. So somebody put a big TV up there, and I don't know how big of a TV it would fit because that thing sit so high up to the roof. So I mean, I don't even know if a 70 it should fit. It's just gonna be real close to the ceiling, and then it's gonna have to sit maybe off to one side. Like I gotta probably slide this over a little more. That thing heavy though. You know, I had to make sure that base is in the right spot first. Cause I gotta cover that base with whatever floor tile, whatever flooring I do. I'm gonna wrap that base with the same stuff. But as you can see, these units. Turn some light on. They ain't got no covers on them. And the reason they ain't got no covers on, I took them apart. You know me, I couldn't figure something out. So, you know, hey, when you DIY it yourself, you know, when you do it yourself, you gonna make some mistakes. And on these units, I made some mistakes. Wasn't no big mistakes, but you know, it cost me like maybe $170 total. But I learned. You know, it was a learning experience. Now you know, I pretty much know how to charge ACs. Charge them, vacuum them, you know, make sure it ain't no leaks. I done went home and checked mine at the house just to make sure, like, okay, you going around and check the big one out here. So the reason I took them apart because every time I would lift these units up just to see if this one of the drain lines right here, just to see if it was draining. I always got a bunch of water coming out. Like, man, where's this water coming from? Like, and you know, I would see like the water outside from the condensation. And so I kept seeing the water. And I let them run for a day or two. Then I lift it up, checking, and when I lift it up, like I said, a lot of water would just pour out. To the point where, you know, I had to put a fan on the wall because a good little bit got on the sheetrock. So I was like, man, something ain't right with this. And so what I did was, I figured out how to take, what's the covers? Figure out how to take this cover off to access the coils. Let's see if I can get over here, trying to show you everything. To access these coils, cause you know, hindsight 2020, I like to know kind of how it works just in case something go wrong with it. It's like, hey, nah, it ain't worth fixing. It's cheaper to just go buy a new one than even try to fix it. Although it's a simple fix, you know, but if the part too expensive, it's cheaper to go buy a new one. So that's good to know. And so, like right here. In this hole here, that's a tray, and it's a water tray, and this a water plug. And as you can see my finger right through there. That's the drain line. And so this one is right here. You can kind of see it. So when the water drips off these pipes on the side here and come down these coils. Of these, it falls into this little tray. And if you can look right back there, let's see. I got to try to get the camera out the shadow of the light. You look right back there, right through there, you can see a hole. and that's the actual, that's where the drain line connects to. Now I put this here because it just looked like all this water or condensation or whatever was coming down these pipes. And this tray didn't look like it go all the way to the back of this unit. It just like kind of in the front. It looked like this water, I didn't know if this water was gonna fall behind here and be draining down the wall or not. So another reason why I did this, because I just, after I had them off, but then I noticed this one, it started building ice over here. And so it was building that ice, and I was like, nah, something ain't right. So I went outside, checked it, it was low on Freon. So it was low on Freon, so anytime it's low on Freon, it'll start freezing. The line start freezing, one time it'll start building ice around it. And so I was like, okay, turn it off. You know, let it thaw out, don't even turn it on. Like, it's running, but like the temperature is on that one is like on 77. Then this one here, this one's actually on. This is the one I showed you with the fan spinning outside. This is on 75. So this one, the fan just gonna stay on this one because the temperature is set so high. Now if I drop that temperature down to 75, the actual unit outside to run the Freon through the AC, it's gonna kick on. So that one is pretty much just running, but I took both of them apart. And so I got I ordered me some Freon. And so I ordered some Freon. It was R14A. And the thing is, the big unit take that, those units take that. I look at my house, my big unit take that stuff too. So I can always use it. But the bad thing about DIY learning, this is why I had to buy another one of them. So this unit here is the longer unit. I had to take two. It come with a 15-foot AC, your AC lines or your refrigerant lines, and your power wire. Your power wire consists of these 4 wires right there. The red, black, white, and green. So I had to put 2 15-foot lines because I just ordered another 15-foot versus ordering a whole 30-foot because I didn't want to take that stuff back down. It was already, I already had ran 15-foot halfway outside. I just ordered another one, connected it, ran it out to the unit. So this unit, I already know I was gonna have to add Freon because I called Symvia and asked them, like, how much more do I need to add? And I think they told me like a pound per foot. Don't quote me on that. I think that's what they told me. And so it was already 15 pounds in there, and I added, I ain't add another 15 feet. You know, I just got that's the length, that's the smallest length they sold the little kit with the line, electrical line. So I probably added another 5 feet. And so, like I say, it was cooling at first, but then it started freezing up. And so, before I even had it running, I had to figure out all my gas leaks. I had so many leaks because I didn't know. I had the wrong fittings on there. The wrong fittings. Yeah, they screw together, but the thread type's been different. And so, oh man, I say this stuff was leaking. This stuff was leaking. And I was like, man, I had to go hunt down the right fittings that I needed so I can get the stop leaking. So these are the fittings I had. So these are the fittings I was using. This is the right type of fit. And see, I guess these call it a flare. I don't forget what the end's called, but those are the right type fittings. This right here, this union connect, I guess, the wrong type of thread, wrong type of fit. It was leaking. This one here, wrong type of threads. It was leaking. This here, the wrong type of threads for this middle piece. Now the outside pieces are good, but this middle piece, it was leaking. And so man, I just had so many leaks. But the thing is, like, I ain't have to hunt. It ain't like I had to hunt down a bunch of places to find, like, oh, I got a leak here, leak here. You know, I only had, my leaks were on that first unit, the long unit that I was showing you that was freezing up. It was only gonna be in 3 spots. It was either gonna be where I connected 2 lines at the air handler unit, that's the unit inside I just showed you on the wall, or it was gonna be at the unit. The other one, it was just gonna be at the air handler unit or at the unit, because I ain't have to add no connector to that. So I gotta add some Freon to them things. And boy, this thing here, oh man, there's a whole other story here. Whole other story. So this thing here, it wouldn't drain. It would drain normal if I ran the water like this. Ran the water like that. It would drain normal, but then it would start, you could tell it started to slow up a little bit. And so, when you fill them up, what would happen was, this side would start, if I filled this side up, and this side was in, this would start to drain, and it automatically fill this up. And it would equal out to the same amount of water on both sides. Then it just drained real slow. When I say real slow, like too slow, real slow. So then it had some leaks. So what I did was I had to kind of redo some of this because it was redone, but after I started messing with it, it was leaking. So I had to kind of redo it. I put a vent on here because I thought, okay, maybe this thing need a vent. Because I didn't know if it had a vent or not. Put that on there. There's a vent right here. Put that on there. And that's letting the air get in the line. Because it could create a vacuum when you just let all that water fill the line. It probably creating a vacuum. So I'm like, okay, maybe it need a vent. Put all that on there, put it together. Nothing. So I started going to the house and see where they connected. Because they took out some old iron pipe and added PVC. So it's gonna go in the house and disconnect it, come in here, try to drain it, see what happened. I looked at the line, saw where it's at. I attempted to do it. Look at, man, I'm not doing it. Well, you had to go under to some other pipe, over some ductwork, and you talking about 2-3 feet of ground. Like you can't get your knees under there. Like, nah, I ain't doing it. So it was just poking at me. I was like, okay, well, let me go run a snake. Ran a snake from Home Depot. And this one was on a drill. So it was a good snake. It's just awkward trying to hold it. The way you got to try to hold it, it's almost like you need 2 people to do it. Or I had to kind of prop the front of it up so I could hold the drill with one hand and feed the whatever the line is out of it with another hand. And so what it ended up having to do, after doing everything, I took this pipe loose off of that black connector and looked down in that pipe. It was this big white thing. I didn't know what it was. So I got that out of there. Used my crowbar, kind of got that out of there. So I'm feeding the snake in the line. I'm feeding it. Man, I'm in here snaking. I'm telling you crazy. I'm in here snaking. I'm down here on the floor snaking this thing, snaking. I'm feeding. Like, oh shoot, boy, this thing going. And you really don't know how much it's going because you really can't see. All you know is you feeding it and it's going in the wall. So I'm feeding it. Man, next thing I hear something outside, the ding, 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 ding. So the snake, it's a drain line right above here. It's a vent. I'm sorry, it's a vent. The snake done came, it done went into this line, and it done went up, out the vent, and it's hanging on the side of the house. Ding, ding, ding. I'm like, man, come on, you killing me. I'm talking about, I had already set and messed with this thing for about kind of 2 days, you know, kind of on and off, because first I was boiling hot water, sending it down there. You know, boiling hot water. I'm talking a big crock pot of hot water. Boil it, dump it in, and they sitting down. No results. I did it for about 2 days, just kind of on and off. I was doing other stuff too, and so that wasn't working. It was just not working. So I seen that thing outside. I said, boy, look here. So what I did, I had to put it all the way back in. and I had to get my light. Had propped my light up where I can see kind of, it'll shine down that pipe a little bit, because the pipe, it don't go far back. I can see the back of it, and so it had to go up, and I didn't know if it curved that way to drain out, or did it go straight down. And so I thought it went to the right. It did. I stuck that crowbar in there, and it kind of dipped down a little bit. I kind of slid on it because it's a cast iron pipe. I kind of slid on it and it dropped down. I said, there you go. So that snake, I had to kind of bend the tip where it wasn't just straight. It was kind of like that. And so I had to kind of feed it in there. I couldn't spin it. There was no need to spin it. I had to kind of feed it in there and kind of start forcing it down a little bit. Get the tip of it in, spin it a little bit, force it down. And so then I started just feeding it down. As I started feeding that, I started feeding it down. And so this time I wanted to see how much did I feed in there. Because I think I had a 25-foot snake. Yeah, I started feeding all that stuff down. So versus reeling that snake back out. I said every few feet, probably a couple inches I feed, I was just holding that drill at high speed. Make sure I cleaning it all out. So when I got ready to take it out, I just pulled the whole snake out. So these little black spots here, you see it snapping around over here. Well, I had the drill going in reverse, pulling it out. And so it was just slapping. And it was, I guess all that's just gunk or whatever from in that pipe. That's a kitchen drain pipe. So it ain't like it's from the commode. But I pulled it out and it came all the way back here. I said, oh yeah, I got it now. I filled that sink up. Boom. Hit the button, it drained. And so while I was doing that, I had already filled the sink up because I wanted to make sure they wasn't leaking no more. So water was sitting in the sink, they wasn't leaking. Hit the drain, it drained. I said, I got that something good now. So then I took about 5 pots of boiling hot water, dumped them in there. I wanted to make sure it cleaned everything that was in there out. And so then I noticed these. I'm like, why the water wouldn't drain till it was dry? It would always be a puddle here. And so I noticed, because I had kind of moved these around too much where I had to replace them. And so this one I was able to save and kind of fix. This one here, you know, I broke it. I broke this, like this ring right here. You're supposed to hand tighten it. I was hitting it with a flathead screwdriver and a hammer. Boom, boom, tighten it up. And so I ain't no plumber. I'm a DIY though. I'm gonna fix it. I can tell you that. I'm gonna fix it. So I tore it up, broke the ring, so bought a new one. Somehow, now this how stuff work. Tore it up, bought a new one. Read the instructions to see how to put this one in. As soon as I saw the instructions how to put it in, I put it in. I already knew this one was wrong. Because I could see the black rubber ring. Somebody had put the black rubber ring under this part. The black rubber ring going to the bottom. The plumber's putty go under this. Then the black rubber ring, they're supposed to be a piece of paper. It's like a little paper ring. Now this one, unfortunately, it don't have one. But I checked it. It ain't leak. And it's under the bottom of the rubber ring. This one, this the new one. Whatever, it was fine. And so that was the plumbing issue. I had to paint all these vents. Through the whole house, I took these things out. Took them apart and repainted them white. I probably had about 8 of them. Like this vent, it was brown. I painted white. Then this one here, it didn't fit in the floor. The hole for it was crooked. So as you can see, I had added this wood here. And it's kind of, I need to I'm gonna put some foam here, and then lay a piece of wood across it. As soon as I spread, to shape it. And then I had to straighten this out because this was kind of cocked, so the vent was kind of sitting like this. I had to straighten all that out. And you see I done push them kind of back to the walls. Got them kind of situated. what I should have did before I put them back to the wall. I should have went on here and painted behind there, but now I paint around it. It'd have been easier to paint behind there before I put them back to the wall, but I paint around it. It is what it is. This floor here, they had to add another subfloor on top of it because the original subfloor that they put in, it was lower. I'm like, that ain't right. I need this to be even because see, that was bad. So that's why this is the original flooring for the house, and so that's the sub. You can see the subfloor right now, and then this was added to make it even. And so this one, I had to do that here, and so I painted that vent. Then I started doing the caulking, and so I had to do all these ones. I still ain't finished with the caulking. Still ain't finished. I gotta bust down all these doors, take down all the hardware off the doors, take off all the closets. Doors gotta come out. Like I said, I had to re-caulk. You can see this, I had to redo all that. It needed some caulking behind so the water splash up there won't fall. Caulk all around here. This was a door at one time, so I had to find a piece of this mold and cut me a little piece out on that little edge. I think I filled it in pretty good. You know, like I said, it looked perfect to me. Because when you put paint across it, you might not be able to see that thing. You ain't gonna notice it as you look at it, but I gotta cut my finger. I gotta take all these doors and stuff gotta come out. So I can caulk all the corners, and then like I said, all this gotta be painted. So I gotta take all the doors down, all the hardware down. All these doors gotta be painted, front, back, and the sides of it. I'm gonna paint all that. So all that's gonna have to get painted and taped down. That's what I'm in the process of doing probably day 2. Probably another vlog. That's about it. That's about all we had going on. You know, the sheetrock people came. Like I said, pulled down yesterday. They came and put all the base wood back in that we had to cut out. The doors was leaking at the bottoms and the corners. They had to fix all that. They had this door here was leaking at the bottom in the corner. They had to fix all that stuff. So they pulled down yesterday and there's no water on the floor. So that's good. That means everything was done, because this here and that corner down there, but it was out here about 2 or 3 times for that. Because we did the first time, I'm like, man, it's still leaking. So what they did was they came in and put some sheathing into the ground, you know, on that corner. And they put some spray foam and stuff in there. They didn't put the side back up. Yeah, it ain't leaking. That's why I say then I went on ahead and dug out the rest of that drain to let it drain properly, like it was originally. And everything is good so far. I didn't see any water in any of these corners or anything, so I think we're good to go on it. So now I'm about to I threw out that sheetrock the other day. I had asked dude up there, this house. If you see the house through the woods here that you can see, he done added on too. I there was some people out there on the porch like, hey man, y'all need some sheetrock? They were like, nah. So, you know, I done cut that stuff up, took it all the way out to the front yard. He come pick it up. I said, where you stay, man? I stay right there. So the house that been kind of renovated? He like, yeah. I'm like, oh, I asked him the other day, they need sheetrock. He's like, man, shaking his head. So, you know, I had to get that sheetrock out of here. I kept this one piece just in case. Just in case we need to do something before I get started painting. Then I kept me a little scrap list, and so That's the kind of molding around the windows. That's the side sheetrock. That's the baseboard. And I'm gonna keep a piece of this right here. I got a piece of that down there. And so I just put all that in the attic. And then the paint that I have left over, I just stick it under the house. And I put a lock on that. And so that way I know what kind of paint. Now I did kind of mess up because I should have got real wood, because that stuff there, if you hit it hard, it breaks. It's cheap. I say if you hit it hard, you ain't got to hit it hard. I mean, if you drop something on it, it's going to mess up. And I'm going to show you like the washer. But I done kind of put it in here and it hit the back. And that's what it do. So, that's about it. Like I said, I just got a lot of caulking. They had redid all this because they said they had to work on all these. They had to work on all these doors. So I recaulk all this. But we making progress. You know, it's been, like I tell you, I done dealt with everything you could think of. Anything you could think of with a house. I'm trying to think. I done dealt with it. Electrical. Had to get electrical done. This stuff that I got done. Some of it I did, some of it I didn't do. The electrical, I didn't do. I had to get it done. Plumbing, I did some of it. Had to get it done. Oh yeah, I did a lot of it. I did that septic tank. Did the septic tank out of the tub and stuff wasn't draining. Nothing really was draining at first, so you know it was just it was pretty much full of sand, because in 80 years, it ain't never been empty. And then it wasn't like a big family stayed here, so I mean, you know, after I left, it was just about daddy here. So I mean, and then after he was barely here, it's like when you use stuff, you don't see no difference because you ain't using it enough. You know, so on a daily basis, so you know it drained properly for all you know. But the plumbing, electrical, roofing, siding, you know, AC issues, you know, with the main unit, cause it wasn't like, why is this thing not cooling? And it wouldn't stay running, so you know I had to do the drain. They came and fixed the ductwork because they broke all that, but I had to figure out why it wasn't draining, so I did the drain pump. Now these AC units, you know, the erosion of the yard. That's why I had to do the French drain, because I thought it was too much. The yard was too high to the house. If you look at some of the older videos, you can see where before I cleaned this up, well, after I cut all the trees down, you can see on the yard how the ground is to the house. Like it was all the way this far here, it was all the way up to the foundation. You couldn't even see the foundation. Like the ground was all the way up to that. So I had to do the French drain, dig that, run them pipe. I ain't know I do no French drain. I ain't know nothing about it. I figured it out though. You know, there's enough information out there you can figure it out on your own. And so yeah, put side here, cause I did that spray foam. I mean that hydro seed, but you still doing the highway. It ain't work for me. That was a waste of money for me. It ain't work, so it ended up coming in, and that's why I had to re-dig this, because the hydro seed didn't come in, and the grass didn't grow. So the sand washed down into the French drain, filled it up with rock. So I had to dig it out with the side here, you know. Then, you know, another thing, I started seeing when it would rain, all the damn rainwater hit the ground, put dirt all over the house. If you leave it on there long enough, it'll stain the side. I said, that ain't gonna work for me. That's wasting my money. So let me just sod all this. And so I kind of sodded in like 3 stages. The first time I sodded, you can see this line kind of right here. It came about right here, and then it went all the way up. Then I came back and I added another 2 feet, and brought that all the way down. So it came from this line here, and it came all the way out to here. And then I took that and did that whole side back there. Then I came back and added some more and put it here. And then I added that along with it. So, but let's get to these AC lines. Alright, we got to get these covers off so I can get to the refrigerant line. Oh man, I don't need you to fall down there. Anyway, but down there, I won't be able to get you out. So I had to number these units just in case over time you'll forget. And if something going wrong with one of them in the house, you want to know what outside unit controls. So I need to get that. There's something missing on that. It should have been a plug or something. So that's just not like that. But you want to know what unit is controlled by the outside unit. And so on this unit, these I had to lease at. Because, now I'm going to say, if I would have brought, just because, this was aggravating because the way I ran the lines. It's all because of the way I did it. These lines didn't have to be inside these PVC pipes. Yeah, that's coming from both of the units right there. This top one here, and this one with this blue tape going under there, that's coming from both units. But this one, because I had the wrong fittings here, all of this was it was leaking here, right here, and here, all of them, it was leaking. So I had to figure out why it was leaking, and so I just went to a plumber store. Like this store, just all it did was plumbing. And so he was like, "Oh, you got the wrong kind of fittings." He said, "This is what you need." And so there it is. And so Lowe's didn't have the smaller fittings. They had the bigger fittings. They didn't have the smaller. So their store was cheaper than Lowe's anyway. So I just bought stuff from them. But now this one over here, this is the unit that was freezing up. Let me take this cover off. I'll show you this one. About to be a little noisy. The big unit I kicked down. I said I could talk a little louder for you though. But this unit here, so if you run the lines and they drop down, they'll connect no problem. I ain't have to add no connectors on this one, no problem. Now, I did add these brackets. So I think I got like 3 videos with these units because I didn't install them and hook them up immediately. So the videos I got, I think one where I just opened them out the box, you just checking it out. One where I was mounting these on the walls, so I had to actually buy the mounts for them. Right here, you kind of see them back down through there. So I had to buy the mounts for them, and so while this wall was open, I was able to reinforce it where I got these things mounted at. I was able to reinforce it real good. So I can stand on the mounts. They ain't going nowhere. So I got another video where I actually ran these AC lines, and then I put them in the PVC because I ain't want them to get damaged. And it's gonna be a deck here, so you won't be able to see none of this. So I ain't want to get damaged. So see, like this line here, this is the condensation line for this big unit. But see, this line is on a pump. So it's a tank in there. When that tank get full, it pumps that out to this drain line. And then it just run the drain line and run off. And that's the drain line for that unit. This long clear line is the drain line for the other unit. And so the other unit had the leaks. I knew I made I can hear it. When I released the AC from the refrigerant, from the condenser unit, I can hear it in here. So all these blue tape marks was where I was cutting. because I had to look in the video, go back and look at the video to see where I connected this thing at. I can hear it, but I didn't know where I connected it at, and I had to just keep cutting till I found it. So I cut there. I was close. I think I started here, and then I came down here, and I cut a long one here. But I couldn't see. You couldn't see here now. I had to come up here, cut another here. I was like, man. So I finally found the connections, and there they go. That's why I added the 2 refrigerant lines at. And so, of course, connected in the center. Those, I had the wrong kind, and they were leaking. So I had to cut this. So all I'm gonna do is take some caulking and put a lot of it on the edges, squish it down with goose, smear it across the corners, and then tape it up. Just like I did these. I'm gonna leave that tape on there. But this I'm gonna show you this how to put the refrigerant lines up. This I ain't no pro. Some of the stuff I may say may not be right. All I can say is my unit is cooling and they're heating, no problem. That's all I can say. I'm gonna just kind of show you what I know and what's working for me. I might be right, might be 100% right, might be 85% right. Some stuff I might say could be wrong. Don't quote me on it. But I ain't ran into no problems with mine. That's all I can say. I can't say what it is gonna be for you. But this is the little kit that I got off Amazon. It's a vacuum pump. They come with a vacuum pump, all your refrigerant lines. I had to buy this gasket and thread sealant. I bought this because I saw a lot of people on Amazon and Sinville say buy that and put that stuff on, then you screw your connectors together. This is your sniffer. You put this around, see if you got gas leaks. This is your actual vacuum pump. I ain't pulling that out. I kind of get everything hooked up, and I'll tell you kind of how it worked and what I learned from this whole process. So I pretty much got everything hooked up. I would say any mini split, any AC unit that you install, any AC unit period. So what I did first was I pulled the vacuum. And how the vacuum works is you take this blue line, ain't no way to connect it. It's dummy proof. So the only way you connect the blue line is right here. I gotta take this off. And you're gonna see me connect it here. Connect it here. Then you turn that yellow line right there. You see going to that Freon. It'll go to this pump. This pump sucks. And so what you do is you hook that yellow line up there, turn the pump on, and then you open this. Open the low side. You see, like I said, everything's dummy proof. It say low. Open the low side. This hand should go to the negative. So you let it, see it's at 0, so it should be in the negative. And so you let it pull. I let it run for 45 minutes to an hour. Then what you do, you come back out, you close this. Then you turn your pump off. Then you let it sit for another hour. This still should, when you come back and check this, if it's still at -1 where you left it at, that means you don't have no leaks. If it's not at -1, you got a leak somewhere. And so you just go and check your fittings. Hopefully, now if you order one of these units, I don't know if any other one's the same. That copper line, them copper lines right there, they real thin. Like, you bend it one time too much, you can't bend it back. It's gonna break. And you can't bend it too much or it'll kink. So, like when I had to bend this thing to go around here, oh boy, I was nervous. And so, you know, like I said, I need to get a deck put in here. That was where the old post was. So I would have to try to get that out, dig it out, and hopefully they can get a deck post right here, and it runs right here, and then figure out how they gonna do the post back there. But that's pretty much it. And so what I'm about to do now is I'm about to hook the rest of these lines up, and you're gonna see. I gotta go in there. I left my batteries to my sniffer, so I'm about to go take some batteries out of the remote. And I'll just show you how to check for gas leaks. It might have a little one somewhere. I don't know. It shouldn't. So you don't want no gas leaks. That stuff expensive. The little 5 pounds right there is about $150. Yeah, you can't afford to keep adding that. You don't need this thing to be leaking. You need this to be sealed up good. So what I'm gonna do is I go in the inside, get this remote, and I gotta keep this unit back on because evidently it doesn't reach temperature in there, so it shut off just like this one did. So I keep this one back on. Then we're gonna check the Freon. Let's make sure it's closed. And then we're gonna this one I think is R14A, so it's gonna be this inside gauge right here. Now it says it only supposed to have 28. I think don't quote me on this. I think it was 28 psi. So 28. I think it's 28. It holds 28 ounces or 28 psi, something like that. So don't quote me on it now. Like I said, don't quote me on none of this. I might have read this thing wrong. So what I did was when I opened it and added Freon, because of course I had some leaks, so I had to add some of this one too. When I added Freon, I just got it right there to the 30 mark. Let's see, R14A is on the inside, so I got it right down to the 30 mark. And the 30 mark on this line is pointing, and it might have been too much. It's pointing by that 340. Now if you look on the side of here, right, let's see, right here, it's a low pressure. If I can get this thing to focus. It's a low pressure 340. So, there's no way to check the high pressure on here because there's no tap for the, ain't no tap enough for that. So, the low pressure. Supposed to be 340. So, that's what we're gonna put this thing to. And when I connect it, it should be at 340. Because this one, like I say, this one don't freeze. It works fine. So it should be around at 340. But let me go ahead. Let's walk back in here and get these remote. Keep this unit back on. Alright, let's see. I got this down 75. We're gonna drop it down to like 73. So this is the remote. It's a pretty neat remote. It's a LED. But we're gonna drop it down to 73. I can get the refrigerator. Let's see how cold it is in here first. Let's see what the temperature is. So let's say I set it on 73. See, it's on 73 on now. Let's see what the temperature reading is in here. You know, it says 72 in here. I set it on 73. Let me make sure now. Let's say it's 72 in here, so we're gonna take this thing down to 69 to get it to come on. Hit turbo on that thing, get it to blow. And we're gonna speed the fans up. Alright, so I know that one is on and running. So let's walk back out here. We're gonna hook the gauges up. Check the refrigerator in that one. Shouldn't be low. Maybe a little low, but it shouldn't be low. Like I said, I hooked them up. I didn't know what I was doing. You know, I watched a couple YouTube videos, and I can figure it out. I read a couple little links online, and I said, I can do this. It can't be that hard. So let's go on and get this thing hooked up. Alright, so the unit is running. So I'm going to show you how this kind of work here. Get the wrenches out. Get this out. And when we screw this in, so you want to make sure your gauges are closed. That's definitely. Alright, make sure our gauge closed. We have some technical difficulties with the camera. I think we got it now. So you make sure your gauge closed. You don't have to worry about this because that's closed. Our tank closed. So when I hook this up, when I open this, no, when I hook this line up, this gonna move. So you make sure it's closed. If you hook this up and it's open, they're gonna let all you're gonna get air in line, because there's air in this line right here. This thing gonna tangle. So I'm trying to do this and hold it so you can see it at the same time. You're gonna hear some Freon leak out. But that's gonna happen, so just keep screwing and it should go away. And you hand tighten these. You order any of these kits or any of them, you just hand tighten. Don't tighten them with no pliers or nothing, you mess up the little seal. So you just hand tighten. So here we go. The gauge should move. That gauge move. I don't want to open this. I said, don't quote me on this stuff. I said, I'm a DIY, so I'm going to make some mistakes. I think I got to open it for it to read. But I want to get the air out of this line, because I don't know when I open this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open the valve on that Freon tank right there. And you can see all that. Open the valve on that Freon tank, and then I'm gonna purge this line right here and get all the air out. Then I'll open this and see what it's reading. Then when you open this, you want to turn it upside down on the top. If you hear anything leaking out, close it, turn it off. You open that, turn it upside down. Now, that stuff will burn you. So if it's leaking and just spewing out, hey, turn it off, shut it off. Don't stand there with your hand, because it will burn you. So we're going to purge it. We're going to push this little button here, purge it, get all the air out of the line before I open this. Yeah, see how I wiped that thing out that quick? Yeah, see how I froze it? So like I said, it will burn you. Alright, so now we got the air out of the line. We're gonna open this. No, this should be reading. It should have been reading when I hook that thing up, because if I open this gonna let Freon in. So that means that's low. That's a little low too. It ain't much, but it's a little low. So let's see, we're gonna open it and add some Freon to it. So when I open it, the gauge should start to, the gauge start to move. Oh, it's too much. Let me close this. Oh, we got a leak. See, you know what I'm saying? You get a leak. Close this. You see how it froze that thing up? This too high. This right here too high. They're supposed to be, the low supposed to be at 340. What the high supposed to be? 550. So the low. Let's see here. Okay. Close. That's about dead on. Say 340. It was a little over. Not about much. And it's reading about. Yeah, it's a little over. So this one good. Let's go to this other one. I know this other one low. Alright, so this one, it's a little low. Like I said, it's supposed to be on 340. So we gotta add a little bit to it. We're gonna open it up. We'll open it kind of slow. We'll add a little bit. So it don't take much. I'm trying to get the air out of point. Right at the line, 2 lines before 350. So that's 325, 330, 335, so 340. Add a little bit more. Add a little more. Oh, you got a leak right here. That's the problem. I ain't screw my things tight enough. Oh. It had a leak. And I left this thing open. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close that. Close the tank. Bleed it off. Alright, so we're gonna hook this unit up. Now, that unit, this other unit right here, it was low. Like you see, this one freezing up because I know it's low. When I said freeze up, look how quick it started freezing up. We just turned it on. So let me go get some Freon in this line. I know this one low. Just because you hear that, it's some in there, but it ain't enough. Alright. Yeah, this one low. See how it's already reading? We gotta add a little bit. It needs to be at the 340. Crack our bottle open. Here's that line. Add a little bit. So we can get that ice in the stop. Cause that ice, it goes into the inside too. I need to have a little bit. And so you got a little gauge right here. You see the Freon moving around here, let you know it's going through. See it start to bubble or whatever. Like it's on 325, 330, about 335. I'm kind of opening it real slowly to add. You can see it's moving right there. Boy, this thing cold. Sheesh. Alright, so we're gonna let that sit and hopefully alright, so I done added a refrigerator. So the freezing process it's getting better. You know, I can just rub it off. So it was a little low. Close up this other line there. So we're gonna watch this, make sure that disappears. We'll go checking the inside. So we got to read about 340. We're gonna check this one over here again, see what it's reading. So when I hook it up, this one was kind of low too. When I hook it up, the gauge should move. Try to hold it where you can see it. Right, this one a little too high. This one over 350. I put too much in this one. And if you put too much, you can mess it up. So I hate to keep doing this. I'm just losing good freon. Alright, so we're gonna open this and let some of that out. I put a little too much. You're only supposed to let it out in the atmosphere. But it is a little bit. It ain't much. I say a little bit, it gonna be real quick. So we're gonna let these things just sit and run. Make sure they're doing what they're supposed to do. So I added Freon. This thing, it had ice up here. So it ain't no ice up here no more. Let's see how you see these pack of ice on it? They was hard. It should be easy to come off now. Oh yeah. So when it's long Freon, it freezes stuff. So I'm gonna before I close these things up, which I think I got these things right. You know, the only reason I opened them, like I said, because they were leaking. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna run this AC and get it down to, I think it says 69. I get it down to 69 in here, and then I turn the heat on both of them. It's about 78. Then I drop it back down to 75. Make sure they cooling and heating right. And then, and only then, will I put all the covers back on them. And that should be good to go. Shouldn't be no other issues with them. Well, for the most part, like I say, they're not hard to do. Oh, I know. I wanted to put my batteries in my sniffer. I'm gonna just check to make sure I don't have no leaks. Alright, so I put some batteries in my sniffer, and we usually just turn it on. So it got a level from 1 to 7. 7 is really sniffing, but I like to turn it on 7 because I don't want to smell nothing. But you know, between 4 and 5, if they don't smell nothing, you're probably good too. But we're gonna turn it on, turn that bad boy to 7. We're gonna see if we got any leaks. It'll start beeping fast if we got a leak. We might have a leak right here. You see how it's beeping? Let's see if I turn it down, see what happens. Yeah. 4 is not beeping. At 5 is beeping. Yeah, we got a leak right here. Alright. Let's get it. Turn it off so we can reset it. Let's see. It smells nice. Well, maybe we had a boo-boo on that one. Maybe we don't have a leak. I got it on 5. This one good. I already checked this one, and this one got the most connectors. Well, let's see. Let's check this one right up in here. Uh-oh. We might have a leak down there. Let's turn it off. Gotta tighten that up some more. Let's see here. Put it back on 5. And try to get this insulation out the way. Nine. Turn it up some. Let's turn it up to 7. So we good in here. You see that condensation on that line? It should be going away. So I added Freon. So we should be good on that one. So I got this up to 7. So we good. Let's bend it like this, make sure we can get up under here. Yeah, well we good, no leaks. So that's what we want to see, no leaks. So I'm just letting it run, make sure it's cooling. And we kind of go from there. So I'll let the units run, and it was cool. That one over there. It was doing what it's supposed to, so I got them on heat now. You see that thing say 84. So I set them on 84 probably about 30 minutes ago. Touch the light on. You see this one? 84. It's pumping heat. Yeah. In between, you know, just letting them run on the AC. I turned this one off. And then I turned that one on. And then it just run on AC. And make sure it got it real cold in here. And that's when I turned them off, both to heat. And so, you look at the beginning of this video, I ain't really show it. But, and I put the camera system. And installed everything all into the walls. No wires no more. The power wire you see coming out of there, I should have had a plug put up inside that cabinet, but yeah, I ain't worried about it. And the other wires for the HDMI splitter. And then I gotta get a wireless mouse, so it only should be I get a wireless mouse, and then this I can get a box to plug in. And what I might do, no, I can't do that because it's a big end on the other end. I might just leave that like that. Get a wireless mouse, so this cord will be gone. Then let's leave this HDMI out, so somebody put a TV up there, just plug that in for your cameras. And that's it. Because the wireless mouse, you just have to charge it up every now and then. You just sit it up here somewhere. So I can start putting the covers back on these. So I can get all that back up. Hopefully I remember how it go. Well, put all the covers back on there. And you can't even see the, I need to turn that box around. See that little red light? I need to open that vent up, turn that box around so you don't see that little red light right there. And that's it, because it's vented, so in the box. The DVR is not in there real tight against the walls. They got space on either side of the wall. You can probably get 2 hands in between it. So that is good to go. So we can put these things and put these covers and stuff back on and seal them back up. So we got this one back together. I turn the AC on. See mode, heat. Let's see, auto. Cool. That's what I'm going down about 75. We'll go to 74. Let's see. Fan on, hit turbo. Turbo on. Swing. Swing, bada bada boom, bada bada bada. See, she should be going cold. I'm disappointed. Oh, you be going all the way down into the ground. Let's see if it's cold. Oh, you know what? Darn, I gotta put them darn filters in there. Let me put them filters in there. Totally forgot about that. Hopefully that how it works. We're going to do this one. Boom! Boy, we got all the units back up. I turned this one off. I'm just let this one run. Make sure it's doing what it's supposed to do. I turned that little dot around, get that little red light out the way so you don't see it. I started fixing these lights because some of them wasn't flush to the ceiling. And so I still gotta caulk this. I forgot about that. So tomorrow, hopefully, tomorrow I can get over here and caulk this window, caulk that attic access, caulk wherever the molding where I missed that, and then hopefully I can get all the doors bust down and everything up here caulked. I don't have too much up here to do. I gotta take all these closet doors in. Put 5 doors in here, 6 doors. So, but for the most part, the AC. So yeah, that son of a gun on 69. Let's see how cold it is in here. Let's see. Cause I be moving around, so I always feel hot. Let's see, 60. It's set on 69. Let's see what the temperature is. Temperature at 72. So, she doing what she's supposed to do. the day we put in these gutter guards, and you see what? See all this trash? I'm cutting them. I'm gonna cut them. I'm gonna cut a little bit at a time. I'm cutting them things. Cause they're gonna drop a lot of leaves. But you gotta put these gutter guards in, but I'm gonna blow this roof off. But as you can see, this part got leaves. Now the straw coming from that damn big pine tree. And that pine tree right there. But let's see what these look like. These ain't too bad. But yeah, I need to clean these things all out. I think what I'm gonna do first is go ahead and crank the blower up and see how much we can just blow out of there. Yeah, I see all the drain holes clogged. Let's see what these look like. These ain't that bad. Down there. So yeah, let's go crank this blower up so we can blow this thing out. So hand it in the camera here, holding on. And slap these gutter guards in there, screw them down. Because I don't want to have to keep cleaning these things, and then some of the drain pipes, like for them three there, 1, 2, and 3, that pipe go underground. This pipe here go underground. Now this one here, it drains into the French drain. That one there drains into the French drain in the front too. So just these 3 here and this one, pipe go in the ground. I don't want that pipe to get clogged with a bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna try to blow it off and we'll clean out these gutters. Alright, we got the roof blown off, all the gutters. I think that blower just died. Let's get these things kind of washed out. Make sure that damn thing, the water hose don't hit my darn ladder. Then I can't get down. I'm about to phone a friend. Let me move this water hose on the other side of the ladder. So I don't have to worry about that. I don't know why I bought them gutter guards up here. Knowing I ain't gonna be leaning over the edge putting them things on. I bought all that up here. I wasn't even thinking about it. Let's see, where does water hose go? Okay. Let's see. Get this thing way over here. See where them leaves be sitting at? That's what they do. Leave that brown stuff. I'm trying to get them things cleaned on now. It's a stick in here. Alrighty. See it coming out down there. See all that straw and stuff that was in there? That one should be good. This thing leaking. Let's knock this one out. So another little one down here. See if I can see it. Alright, knock these out. Ah, damn, I ain't get the leaves out of that one. Let me get these leaves out right here. I thought I did all of them. I'm gonna wash the rest of them down, and all three of these, they go into one drain out, so it should be more than enough water to push the rest of the leaves out that goes into the pipe that's under the ground. So let's just wash it out. probably the dirtiest one. So I'm looking at this water. Why does the water ain't running that way? You see this puddling down here. I'm just kind of put this here. I want to see. So that water gonna eventually run down that way. Well, it ain't filling up, so that means it's running out. Try to push the rest of the dirt out of here. Get them nice and cleaned out real good so they can do their job. If they ain't clean, they can't do their job. I know one thing, boy. How did the devil out here? Sheesh. I think it's nice and clean. I got so much water hose I got left. Hopefully I got enough to get on that side right here, because I can do the front. I can do that from the front yard. Boy, it's hot out here. It feels good when you ain't in that sun. Boy, it is hot. Oh, I got a lot of holes out. It feels good, that little breeze blowing. Let's see how much more I got left. That's it. Alright. I know I can get this one. Front two wasn't that bad. I can probably take a water hose and shoot it from the ground up there and kind of wash it out. Make sure this thing don't grab my ladder. This one ain't that bad either. See, all this one drops into this one and then drop down. see that dirt from standing on the roof. Yeah, you have to lean too far over. And that's around and tumble off that son of a gun. The last time you lean over. So we about done with this one. We about done. I think these done. Alright, let's see if we can reach the front yard. We might be able to. Nope, not enough. Well, we can get this part probably. Some of it, at least. Let's see. Trying to get as much as I can. Let me move this hose to the other side of this chimney. See if we can get a little bit more. Maybe all that trash out there. Alright, I think she done. I don't know if we can get to this one. I ain't even cleaned this one out. I might be able to wash all this down the gutter. I'll move this hose again. It might be washing it down. Boy, it is hot. It's son of a gun. I knew when I started putting these gutter guards on, I'm starting at the back. I ain't starting up here. I'm starting at the back. All these damn leaves right here. It's flowing on out. So it's the next day. So I did all of these. I did all of them except for the two on the back side, and the two I got left. I ain't climbing up there because I don't feel like it. I'm just I can stick you out there. You can kind of see what they look like. So this is kind of what they look like. And you kind of see how I put them up. And I did these down here the same way, ain't nothing different. See how that look? I did this one up there. So you kind of get the picture. Like I say, you gotta do these two on the back side. I just turned these units back on because I don't think I had enough Freon in them, so I had to add more to it. But I just turned them back on today, so they've been running pretty good. Pretty good. That area right here, this area right here, cold, ice cold. So you about to tackle these two, this one and that one, and this little one right here. That should be all she wrote. Put this last little section up. I'm gonna have to cut this one out. right, we got that cut. Hopefully I cut it the right length. It's a little longer. I gotta cut some more off. Let's see here. That should be it. Oh yeah. I'll screw this one on in. We got one more to do. I know one thing, boy. That damn roof hot. The roof is hot, hot, hot. One more screw up here, and we done with this one. Get in the shade. Get in the shade. I'm supposed to get out here early. But we got them things done. They look good. Alright, we got the last gutter guards all installed. So the roof clean. We're gonna chop these bad boys though. I'm gonna chop them son of a guns down. They ain't too big. I wanna get them before they get big, cause they drop a lot of them little leaves and stuff down here. That's what they drop. But glad to have these in. Hopefully they help out a whole lot and keep the gutters clean. Cause I don't plan on taking them things out to clean the gutters or something like that. I just take my kind of pressure wash and just kind of spray water through it. But it turned out pretty good. Another good Amazon buy. That's all I can say. We back over here getting this yard. But this yard saga continues. But as you can see, I got all the sprinkles buried. I ain't had my shovel. I gotta dig up me some sand probably out that little hill and cover this up. I tried to bury it far enough from that tree so when I cut it and grind it, I won't hit that stump And then the line, so this line I ran out this way. And they come, it's about right here. Then the main line come through here and go straight back. And so I got this one back here big. Now this was the easy part, because this ground here was soft. Man, that ground up there, and coming by that tree, man, that stuff was hard. When I said that stuff was hard, that stuff was hard. So I got I buried this one. Got that one all in the ground. And I did this fence. It was all tore up, bent up, and it wasn't even up really. And so what I did was, you know, I went on the east side, because all that kept, it was all over here. And I sprayed it with weed killer, but it was too much. It's a bunch of vines. So they can't even get to it. They got so much to cut to get back here, they can't even get to it. So what I did was, I went ahead and cut it. I cut it back, and kind of got the fence up. So like all these bushes here dead. They just, the trees are cut. And you can see they leaning, the trees cut. So, at this part of the fence here, it was all bent up. So you know what, then it was short. Cause this top part stopped like right here. So it was short. So, you know, I said, okay. The other part was bent up, all the rest of that part was bent up. So I just took it, I tied one in there and wrapped it back there and finished it off. And then I started me another little piece right there. So that's past the property line. But it look a whole lot better now that that's up. Now granted, I can do this side here. I can put this fence up over here, no problem. All I gotta do is rent the hole digger, I drill the holes, get some bags of concrete. I probably need like 20 something poles, then 20 something of the rail, the pole caps to hold the rail, then probably, I guess, 10 of them rail poles like that one that's been up over there. Probably about 5 or 10 of them, but they're pretty long. And that's it. Then the chain link fence, I roll it out and that's it. So I mean, it ain't hard to do. You gotta get the money and do it. That's what it is. And I got other stuff to finish. After somebody get in here, getting rented, and I may come over here, start getting little stuff done. Next thing, after somebody get in here and I get it rented, I mean the whole house is done. Deck, all that stuff done. Then I come over here and start getting a tree cut here, a tree cut there. Get all the trees done, then put the fence up. Cause see, I don't want to put the fence up, and then this son of a gun here, it's leaning like Keenan. I ain't look at it. Boy, that thing is leaning. And so now I called the homeowner of the house. I told her, say, hey man, cause the one tree already fell. The second stump, as you see, right there, that fell over here. And so I sent them a video, and how I got the video, and cameras. So I sent them a picture of this thing in the video. I say, hey, man, this thing gonna fall. You know, you don't want to go on and then take it, cut it down. He ain't say nothing. He just said, I'm sending you the money for that. So I put a fence up and do this yard. That thing fall, which I know it's gonna end up falling. Hey, I'm gonna need you to resod my yard and redo the fence. I'm gonna need you to do all that. I gotta get this big son of a gun up here. That's how I wait till I get to probably get most of these cut. I got 7 trees. There's 1 there, 2. Then I got 2 sets of tools over here. Them 2 tied together. Then the next 2 right there. Excuse me. Then there's 1 up front. So once I get them 7 cut, I'll probably have to end up renting that stump grinder for like, it'd probably be cheaper for me to rent it for a week. And why I say a week, because when I cut the tree down in the front yard, when I ain't cut it now, I grind up that stump in the front yard. It roughly took me about 8 hours to like get that thing all the way ground up. And it was like 4 hours the night before, and roughly another 4 hours the day before. Now, this one might not take as long because it's dead. It's been dead for a while, but that stump probably still solid. But now, this one, and this other big one, they might take some time. Now the other one shouldn't take me long. That one in the front is gonna be tricky because I'm gonna have to remove the gate because it's so close to the gate. I don't want that thing. I already let that thing snatch it to the gate one time. That's a time trying to get that gate untangled out of that thing, but we're gonna get in here. I'm gonna show you what we got going on today. That's kind of brought you up to speed. Well, and so far I ain't really did nothing inside. I still been cutting trees. You see, I cut up all that back there. So now it's all nice and clear over here. You know, about a block or 2 back, you see me cutting up them trees. And I went over here and cut up some more. I took some more and they down. There's a few more I want to take out their side so they won't grow over here no more. Because they ain't gonna do nothing with it. You know, like this one, it's dead at the top. Cut it. Then this one here, them limbs coming on, cut that one. They ain't many, it's about 2 more. But hey, I done cleared out all that. You see, you don't see no limbs hanging on this side. Ain't nothing really growing this way. You got 1 way up there, but other than that, you ain't got nothing growing this way. So I might have to rent one of them lifts. See, I just got to trim them a little bit at a time and cut it back. But knowing me, I'm tell you, knowing me, I get up there and get close to the limb, I'll cut it. And I won't cut it all the way. I cut it just enough so to slowly start to bend down, and hopefully I can bring it back over there and drop it. So pretty much them 2 whole 2 need to go. This big son of a gun here, I ain't doing it with that. Somebody else can cut that. I need to hire a professional company. Cause the little tree man, he came and said $1,500. Now I watch him take a tree down now, but I need to see. I don't know. I was like, hey, take one of them limbs down, show me how you gonna do that. Then come take this one down. If you take that one down and you show me how you gonna do that, then I trust you taking that one down. Cause you can't just drop it. It's too far over the house. Or we gonna move on to the inside. Hey, man, I saw what these units right here for what they call, for $1,400. These 2 units. Man, these sons of guns will run you up out of here. And I say they work good. Some things work good. But we got I went and got this wireless mouse. I see this mouse, it really ain't long enough to really do nothing. And so I'm gonna hook it from this DVR. We got this mouse right here. It's wireless. We're gonna hook this thing up. What I need to do is run a USB-C. A USB to C from here out. So you can just charge this up. Cause I don't know if this cord will be long enough, but we're gonna open it up and see. Open this thing up. I I gotta take all that back down. So when I get ready to paint it, I'm gonna take it down. Yeah, I'm gonna take it down. So that way I just spray. I ain't gotta worry about taping this up or none of that. Alright, so let's see. Let's see what's in this little box here. That's a lot of how long this cord is. Hopefully it's long enough. It might be. It might be. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can take that mouse out. Let's see. Let's see right here. Dang. I gotta get my screwdriver. Cause they got a hole right there. Let me see if I can get this through there first. This is the thing you put in. You put that in there. Let's see if we can get this up through there. Is it 2 USBs? Yeah. And put this cord in one. And then this other thing in the other. Put this in the bottom. Alright, let's see if we can get this cord up through this hole. You know what? It'd be easy if I do it this way. Feed it down instead of trying to feed it up. Hold that. Come on. See if I do this. Try to kill two birds with one stone. It might work, it might not. It might work, it might not. Come on. Oh, it came loose. Let's see, I don't even feel the other wire. I know what I'm gonna have to do. We'll get the screwdriver. Alright, I should be able to get to it a little better. Let's see. I gotta take all that out anyway. I gotta paint. I wanna paint the inside of the cabinet. Let's see if I can get to this hole now. Oh yeah, I can get to it now. I saw the wire. There it is. Let's see. Come on out. I can see it, but I can't grab it. You can feel it, but the hole's so small. Well, it's right there. I need something to grab it with. Come on. Well, I'm gonna have to get me like a hanger or something. I don't know. I need something to hook it. It's right there, but I drilled the hole so small you barely can get your finger in there. And then, oh, this will work. This should work right here. See if I can get this in there. Let's see. Come on. There we go. Pull that on down. We can get rid of this. Put that in the attic or somewhere. Oh, ain't this a long enough cord? So that way you should be able to reach when you charge it. It's gonna wipe this off. It's all white. Alright, let's put our mouth up. Probably need to be charged up. Let's put this in. Make sure that's working. Alright, we got all that in there. Let's screw this thing back in. So here. Alright, let's put this. Well, you see the little red in there on the mouth, so you know it's working. Let's turn it on. Oh yeah, good to go. Let's put this vent back up. Alright, that job is done. Let's see, let's test it out, make sure it works. Yep, she working. Yep, she working. So let's go to our next job. We gotta knock out right quick. Let's see if they the same. With that diagram right there, it looked like what's coming out that wall. Cause the first one I ordered from Amazon, I would have had to go into the wall and change that pipe. Like, nah, I ain't trying to do all that. I just wanted a replacement because this one look all to me, you know, like. My thing is, and it's just me and my preference. If I ain't gonna live in it and stay in it, I don't expect nobody else to live in it and stay in it. You know? Some people, some lords, they don't put no money into their property. Hey, and you mess around and they wouldn't even stay in it. But some movie came out in the 90s called The Super with Joe Pesci. He was a landlord of a building and he ain't fixed nothing. So the judge, for his punishment, the judge ordered him to go move into his building and stay. And he ain't want us to do it. He did not want to do it. That's how run down it was. So I just learned from that like that. Nah, not just because of that lesson, but nah, I want my stuff nice. You know, I don't, let's look right, so I'm gonna open it up. I don't wanna have to be dealing with something that's nasty. Cause I believe in your price, your rental price should reflect the property. So when you this thing had, oh, it got 2 screws, man. When somebody see your property and you saying, hey, I want this for it, you don't want them to even have to think about it. Like, they can look at it and like, okay, yeah, I understand why you asking you want that much. I don't even think I'm gonna use this because the other one ain't leaking and it just screw on there. So let's go put this bad boy on. See, let's stick off. Let's wait till we get it on. Hold on. I can put these back in. Yeah, because that just screw on, so I ain't even need to take them out. But yeah, I don't want nobody to look like, nah, I don't think that's too much. When you see it or you walk through it, like, okay, hey, I 100% agree, hey. So then the next thing, when you keep your property nice and up to date, let's just say you get in the bind. Let's just say your property paid for though. You get in the bind. You need some money. You can go borrow money against your property. The thing is, the bank, they gonna send out an appraisal to get your property appraised. Oh yeah, these son of guns exactly alike. This one is 20-something years old though. So, but yeah, this will work. But yeah, they gonna send an appraisal out so you can get your property appraised. Get a rag so I can just wipe this thing. I got one in here. And when they walk through, you know, your property look good. They're like, oh yeah. Well, your property look a little, like they don't know, man. They ain't gonna want to give you a whole lot. Well, when they first pull up, that first impression, curb appearance, all the above. When they see that, that's gonna let them know right then and there. Hey, yeah, we gonna give them a good little bit. Oh nah, I'm trying to wipe this rain from around here. With the other faucets in there, but shit, they gonna line it back up. That's just years of dirt behind there because it's been covered up. So let's see. I just had to clean this tub out. It's dirty because I've been standing there trying to get that and this, but I clean it out. I recall all these scenes, new white caulking, and you put some new paint in here. I'm gonna take these doors off. I'm gonna take a toothbrush and clean this real good. Cause see, I don't like that. You see stuff like that and all that. I don't like that. Me personally, nah, that's disgusting to me. I got to see this mold, this whole sink coming out with all that. Nah, can't do it. I can't do it. I don't even expect nobody to stay here something looking like that. And I done been in some people's houses that rent. I'm gonna tell you one thing. You don't know a lot about how to go in the bathroom. Go in the bathroom, cause more than likely, people paint, they don't really touch them bathrooms. Go in the bathroom. That stuff look old and nasty. It's like, man, I'm in some people's house like, man, how in the world? How in the world do you even take a shower in this nasty thing? This son of a gun nasty. And see, this fitting is longer than that other one. So, this is supposed to screw right on. Yeah, I should have did all this after I painted. But oh well, I'm just gonna tape it up. I done painted a house with everything in it before, so. Let's see here. Can I go one more time? I think that, I don't wanna go too deep. I think that's good enough. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, she working. Let's test this thing out. See if the shower part work. Let's see here. Yep, she working. I'll rinse this thing out. Need some hot water. So you get some hot. Yeah, that drain had looked nasty. This had looked nasty. The surround had looked nasty. Why ain't got no hot water? That's cold. That's gotta be hot right here. Then I might have this thing in here crooked, cause that hot come out kind of slow and ain't a lot of pressure. So I'm gonna rinse this thing out right quick. I'm gonna wash it out after I don't even get water back there. I'm gonna wash it out. After we gonna turn the water off, we gotta replace that little, we're gonna replace this knob. We're gonna replace this right here. I gotta take that off and clean that. We're gonna replace that and clean that all up. But we gotta turn that water off first. But I've been doing it all. I'll tell you, plumbing, a little electrical. I ain't did no major electrical now. I don't wire up some stuff. I still gotta wire up some lights. I needed to go on here and do them switches. Cause I got some old smart switches from my house that I was gonna put on all the floodlights, that these same switches would pair with the alarm system. And pairing with the alarm system, if the tenant activate the alarm system, then they can turn those lights on from their phone through the app. So I already programmed. I gotta put the window sensors in. I already did the door sensors. I think I gotta do the window sensors.
Front door.
And I think that should be about it for all the sensors, but we're gonna turn this water off. Alright. So now we'll go ahead and take this thing loose. I need to put the stopper back in there first so I won't lose them down the drain. And then we can take this thing loose. We don't want for nothing to fall down that drain. Luckily, when that thing came loose the first time, I caught all the pieces. And none ain't get away. So let's go and take this thing loose. Alright, let's put this up here. Out of the way. Let's see something. Alright, let's put our drain in. Alright, now let's take this thing loose. So I don't want to lose no screw or nothing. I wanted to change this because it looked, I wanted the actual other knob, but I couldn't find one, and I didn't even feel like looking too long, that I ain't have to change nothing but just the knob. Like I ain't want to have to change this actual fitting and all that. So like I said, I got a little, let's see, hopefully a lot of water come out of here. A little rebuild kit. So I can just go and rebuild all this. There's some little springs and stuff up in here. It's two little rubber things with some springs on them. So there's one set. There's another one up in here. That's the other one. Alright, so let me go get this other little kit. We can rebuild this thing right quick. I need to wash this out, although you ain't gonna see it. Let's see. Let me wipe it off anyway. Cause I know you ain't gonna see it cause that plate gonna cover it up. But why not? Clean it anyway. That go on there like that. And with my little I'll make sure I put these in the right way. Let's see. Let's say it go like that. Let's go like that. Go up in there. on both ends there. Let's see here. How does it need to be really? It needs to be like this. So I'm looking at these holes in the back. Let's see something there. The screws. Oh, okay. I get it. That's what that little tube for. I screw this in after. Let's do this. Let's put this in like that. Let's go and put this in there. Alright, let's see. I think it needs to be this way. I don't think it, no, or do we need to go that way? I'm trying to figure out which way this need to be. So I'm gonna have to go turn the water on, mess with this. I don't think that's right, because it can't. Up and down. Let's see. Well, you can twist that. That might be. That might be. Yeah. Let's see. Tighten that up. Now let's screw this little ring in. And I think they gave me a little tool for that. I think. I don't know, I was looking at this little thing here. I'm guessing that's what this for. Let's see here. I don't even know how you use this thing. It probably helps I read some directions, but you know how that is. Oh, I can figure it out. Let's see here. Lock into. Oh, this how it go. Oh. Let's go turn the water on. That's what we're gonna do. And we'll figure it out from there. This is the old knob. Let's see how it line up on there. I guess we need a new knob. So let's go turn this water on, then we'll come back in here and check this thing out. I've got the knob on, so let's go and turn the water back on and see if everything gets copacetic. Then I put some painters put it around that little plate and put it on the wall, because I definitely don't want no water running behind that hot and cold plate, riding out the wall and stuff. So let's turn this water back on. Hope we won't have no leaks. I need to damn clean this thing out so you can see it. Alright. He nosing. She way at the back of the house. I just heard it go way up here. Alright, let's test this thing out. See if I got it in right. Well, I'll tell you one thing, we got no water leaking. Let's see, we got hot and cold. Off, on. Let's see if that's hot. Let me make sure that get hot. No, I don't see that got no pressure. It's hot. It's getting hot. I don't know why it seems like it ain't got no pressure though. That's strange to me. I'm gonna have to check that out. Let's see something. I was right up in the middle thing, right? Yeah, that's working right. So now we just gotta put that plate back down. So I got everything back on here. I put some painter's putty around this thing. Gotta go and clean it off. Trying to get it in there. Make sure you cover them gaps. Good. Do a little polish right quick so you can shine her up. See it. That looks pretty good. Now, let's put our knob on. Oh. See that. Alright, that sounds like it's tight. Let's wash the damn tub. We need that to go down the drain. Oh yeah. Wash the sun down too. Go get some cleaner. I can clean this thing. We can get this thing cleaned out here. some of this scrubbing bubbles in there. Let it get worked in real good. Let's spray all this. See, I don't like that. I'm a clean freak. I don't like no ugh. Like I said, I ain't gonna use it. I don't expect my teammates to use it. Get this thing all cleaned out. Then I'm gonna have to here and try to tape all of this up. I get ready to paint. I probably, yeah, I'm gonna have to tape it all up. I ain't had no choice. I need to cook all this. That's all them gaps. Like all the. Let's see. I'm gonna take these doors off. I almost have to get inside to get this one. You should be about clean now. I'm gonna go ahead and rinse this thing on out. Wash it look like new. Should look like new money. Get the drill out the way. That all off. It's a good thing about these wands. I like them. But you can actually rinse the shower out. Get all that soap scum out when you finish taking your shower. And you can see it's clean that thing. All we gotta do is caulk this down, peel off all that old caulking, and re-caulk this thing. All that soap scum and mildew, get all that out of there. So we close the door a little bit. Turn this thing off. Let's see. I guess you can't turn it off. I think she's pretty good. got it all nice and clean. I left some water in there to make sure that the stopper ain't leaking, so I'm gonna leave water in there overnight. But I think I'm gonna go ahead and paint this thing. I think I'm not gonna do this, paint this whole thing, knock it out, and be done with this, because I'm gonna have to probably roll this, because that's a lot of taping. Stuff I gotta tape up. So that's it for that. Like I said, I'm gonna probably take the other sink out, paint it, and then put that one in. So that's gonna wrap the vlog for today. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications, click that bell. That bell is every time I post. To the end, we out.